Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. We're 6 days into July and this is only my second show. That's fucking weird. Hey, I mean, I'm just happy to be live. Hi, how are you? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let's see who we got here. This almost feels like more clothes than I usually wear. What can I say? I made a drunken promise to somebody, and I guess I'm paying for it tonight. All right, let me get ready to start from the top and make it drop. Give me just a moment here. Let's see. Let's see this here. Angel Yumu, hello, and Biggie Mad Human, and Celextus, welcome on, and Cruz Hydro, hey, how you doing? Megalucario, hello. Rio, hello. Z, Pixie Cat Games, Shaundi, Doctor, how you doing? Welcome on in. Rich, Z, did I say hello to Z? Well, I'm saying hello to Z again, deal with it. Welcome on in. Let's see, Cheers Darlin, Armada, Pink Robots, Louie, welcome on in. Dogsy, hey. Orinox, hello. Megalucario, did we get Megalucario? Well, I'm gonna say it again. Megalucario, how you doing? Katie Kiss, Shade, Celestes, WG, Drunken Promises are the best promises. Indeed, I can't spot the lie. There are other kinds of promises? No. Literally every promise that's ever been made in the entirety of human freaking history has always been under the influence of something or other. At least that's what I think. So, tonight will mark the continuing adventures of what Mr. Chris Redfield, playing around with his giant Wii. Well, I wonder why the green screen's out of position again. Come on, don't do this. There you go. Now do that. Now stay there. That's a good green screen, even though now you're poking out on the other side, but... whatever. The price I pay for getting all of me in the shot. So we're gonna play a little bit more Resident Evil Remake using the cursed Wii version. It's not really cursed, it's just stupid. Because, literally all it does is add progressive scan, which we're not using, and the ability to use the Wiimote, which isn't really something any sane individual would ever do, but it is what it is. And also, if this is the first show that you've seen this month of me, in case you were not aware, in case you're not in the Discord or you don't follow me on Twitter, first of all, how dare you? Yeah, that's all right. I understand. Second of all, so internet kind of went to shit on Thursday night. We were supposed to be doing our debut of Resident Evil Village. My upload kind of went completely into the toilet, so that show didn't happen. I think we did like maybe 40 minutes of loop here, and then it's like, fuck it, I'll dump you off somewhere else. That's what we did. And then it didn't really come back until Sunday. So I did my Mass Effect show Monday, and now we're back to business as usual. It does, however, mean that the debut stream for Village will be this Thursday instead. And the title is venturing the sewer somewhere. I mean, when your upload is that bad, I mean, most people need industrial wind tunnels to suck that hard. That or about half a bottle of tequila. Hello. So we'll resume that, and this Saturday night we'll play it some more, and then on Sunday we'll play Oregon Trail. So this is basically all zombies all freaking week. If you like fat-breasted drag queens and zombies, I gotta tell you, it's gonna be a banner week for the freaking Pib Show. AOL wanted its internet speeds back. I mean, I can't spot the lie. I literally cannot spot the lie. I can't see it. Because I don't have my glasses on. Literally cannot see it because I do not have glasses on. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to go over before we go too crazy here. The new Cody Shody drops, so in about an hour and a half or so, we'll stop and watch a nice video about the rehabilitation of monsters. You know Cody Shody, we've been watching his videos occasionally on Tuesday. The last one that dropped was an hour long, and it's like, yeah, I can't do an hour-long show, an hour-long YouTube video on my program. It's just, no. I like you, but I can't do a full hour. And this one's 25 minutes. This one's perfectly bite-sized. We'll do that. We'll do around the marbles and all that fun shit. I'll give you a freebie. I'll give you a freebie when the time comes. Alright, the logo's enhanced from something. Yes, this is meant to be the Zero suit from Metroid. However, it is clearly intended for someone with much smaller breasts than mine, because this logo that's like here is supposed to be like here. So clearly I'm too fat-breasted for this outfit. I know I'm as shocked as any that my big boobs are getting in the way.
Big boobs? What? Child. Anyway, so
I haven't pushed that button in a while. Figured I'd get it out of my system. Exactly. Breasts 1, Samus 0. Hey, boobs always come out on top as far as I'm concerned. Fat-breasted problems, I know. I think that's pretty much it. I have a stupid anecdote for later, but I'll leave it till the room fills up a little bit more. Maybe even Samus Zero's suit. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, for Christ's sake. I mean, when you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Breast reduction 1. Never! Never! You'll never, these breasts will never get smaller. Only larger. Kind hope they don't get any larger than this. This is perfectly manageable. I can live with this. Anything small, anything bigger than this is gonna be a problem. It's gonna cramp my style. I'm gonna need whole new outfits. And going shopping for a whole new wardrobe isn't really the worst thing in the world, but no, don't play them like bongos. Do not play them like bongos. Wait, they're not showing. It's different. Now, if this is a little cut top, different, but I like to just go. They're bongos. I love them. Wrong category. What? Do I need to file this thing under music? I gotta use the music category? Is that what it is? Alright, I think with that we're gonna make our way on over here then. Alright. Alright, so this is Resident Evil. I will pull out the old Wiimote and nunchuck. Just, I'm not making this shit up here. Hey, champ, by the way, welcome on in. So there you go. We'll continue playing this in the dumbest freaking way possible. Hey, on Sunflow as well, welcome on in. So, I don't know if it loaded the sound settings that we were using, but once this thing gets going, we should be able to figure that out. Nintendo consoles have this really stupid thing where they like broadcast too loud, so they like perpetually pop red even if you turn the volume down. So you basically have to turn in-game volume down, unlike any Nintendo console you're playing, if it has an in-game option to do that, or else it just ain't gonna sound right. All right. So this would have been Mansion E Stairs. Let us go to the Mansion E Stairs. So again, this is the Nintendo Wii version of this game. The asterisk is kind of implied because I'm using this infinite ammo samurai edge. Now that doesn't mean this game's a perpetual GG easy, because it is not the grenade launcher that we usually use when we play this, because that's only available for Jill. Oh, by the way, Chris looks like an absolute knob. I'll give you a close-up of his outfit in just a moment here. I just need to drop off the ink ribbon, or else the internet will make fun of you endlessly, because you're not supposed to be carrying that thing around. Also, how the flying fuck is it that I have not found what the sword key is for? We should probably figure out what the hell the sword key is for, because I feel like I should be doing that. And if Biden Garrett, welcome on. As how the both of you doing on over there? Hello, gorgeous. You know just what to say to me. See, I'm not really opposed to playing Nintendo Wii games where I don't have to waggle or point the thing at anything. I actually kind of just like it, because then I can just keep my hands at my side. And then you can gawk at me a little bit more. The doorknob's ready to fall apart. No, do not go through it anyway. I tell you what I am going to do. Let's, the game's not going to provide music. I'll pipe it in. So what door have I not opened up yet? Because seriously, I got this friggin' sword key and I can't open up jack... it's taking up too much room in my inventory. I gotta figure out what the hell it's good for. Exactly, we're playing the butt trombones. Wouldn't be here by any chance. Wouldn't be that. Now, you might be wondering, Pibby, this isn't a Metroid game. What's with a Metroid outfit? I made a drunken promise to Garde Galaxia when I was watching their show on, Saturday night? Yeah, Saturday night. I believe it was Saturday night. Yeah, that sounds right. And, I said, hey, you know, if I ever get my internet back, I'll wear the freaking Zero suit, because they were doing, they were playing Metroid Zero Mission. They were doing it in a quote-unquote hot tub. It was adorable. It was fantastic. She had this fantastic Samus look going. And I said, hey, I got one of these suits. Hey, my internet never works, so I'll actually wear the goddamn thing. And my internet started working, and I wasn't going to wear it yesterday, so I guess I'm just going to have to wear the goddamn thing tonight. Hey, Norm, welcome on as well. Hope you're doing all right. It's like, seriously, where does this goddamn key go for? Just gonna do a lap around the mansion before we go outside to the guest house, or whatever the hell it's called. Because, seriously, this is just bothering me. It's bothering me that I have this key, and I feel like at this point you should have used up all the mansion keys. I mean, again, I could be wrong. I've been wrong about any number of things in my life, and I will continue to be wrong. I reserve the right to be wrong in everything I ever do. But I'm pretty damn sure you used up all the keys before you leave the mansion. So I am very confused as to why I still have it. Do I only play Resident Evil? No, Dork. Dork 8 Mid, welcome on. No, I play all kinds of other games. Just, you know, Resident Evil is some of my favorite. But no, we pulled a 10-hour, we actually did a 10-hour broadcast, yesterday. We played Mass Effect, kind of an any percent run. All the way start to finish. From the start of saving a galaxy to, you know, leaving a council out to dry. I think I know where this key goes. I think. My guess is down here. Maybe. Because there's like another room here. I'm like... I know there's like one or two possible Crimson Heads down here. So I'm just going to take it nice and easy here. I keep thinking someone's gonna jump me through the windows here. It never happens. Oh, by the way, yeah, Chris is dressed like a douchebag. I'll elaborate more on... Aw, damn it! Okay, that's the key I thought the sword key was good for. So where the hell is that key good for? So if it's not there, then where? Y'all, this is fucked. Oh. Try the one in the main mansion hallway, you dingus. Try that one. Hey, Tokyo, welcome on in. We love the Bach emotes. Maybe the key unlocks the railing extension, allowing you to slide out of the way and make it the upper stairway a better flow. No, that's absolutely not what it is. How dare you? How dare you attempt to fill this chat with fallacies? I'm the only one allowed to bullshit chat here. I'm the only one authorized to engage in that kind of tomfoolery. The shade? What are you gonna do? So, let's try the one door in the main hallway that I just apparently have completely forgot existed. I know why I forgot it existed, because in the remake you don't actually need to open that door to get at the costuming. That's why. That's why. Oh, for fuck's sake! I give up. Well, Fine, it goes back in the item box. They'll never figure out what the hell it ever does ever again. Alright, let's get out of here. You just try to listen instead of watching, but you miss like half the stream that way. Exactly! If you're only listening to the show, you're only getting half the fun. For those of you who might be new here, I is Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, you may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. And now it's time for Chris Redfield's quick fashion show. Yeah, we'll find it 2 hours from now, knowing us. So he's kind of dressed like a late 90s, early aughts snowboarder douchebag. The beanie and those particular bug-eyed sunglasses should definitely give that away. Feels like, now it's quite apropos that he pals around with Rebecca Chambers in his playthrough, cause he's only like, dude, Rebecca, can you like cook me up? Could I get like some weed? Could I get like one weed, please? Chris, you're literally a cop. Yeah, but like, I'm in the narco unit. I need like weed, cause, reasons. Just give me the weed. Yeah, he looks just like he came out of an obscure video game, exactly. Yeah, just the one weed, please. Tell you what, 2-for-1 special, $200? Yeah, that sounds fair. Also, not. And I believe we are just about ready to leave the actual mansion area. Exactly, Chris, your local jazz cabbage enthusiast. I can't spot the lie. And that ain't it either. Alright. I guess we'll step outside. How's my inventory looking? Wrong button. Alright, we'll roll with that package. Alright, I want to still... The thing is, I never really play this game as Chris because I'm a weenie and I hate only having 6 inventory spots. I hate it. I'm a big baby. Exactly, real how do you do, fellow kids vibes. Precisely. Uh-oh. Bad naughty dog! I do not want to pet that dog! Please, sir, no. Please, no. Bad naughty dog. There's a treat for you. It's at the end of that gun. ME5 was supposed to go undercover at the local high school, was pulled off at the last second. Exactly! Bravo team's gone missing! We gotta pull you out of your undercover job! We can't send you undercover at, whatever school was in 21 Jump Street. We got another job for you to do. No, you don't need the chance. You don't need to change into your regular uniform. Just, get on the chopper. So... Oh. I guess we can go this way. I don't think I actually want to go this way yet, if memory serves. No, not really. I think we want to take the side route first. We definitely want to take the side route first. By the way, Blitz, welcome on in. Because, right, this is where we deal with Lady What's-Her-Name who's going to tear us apart. Metaphorically and literally speaking. And then I think we can also bag the Magnum because we got that doohickey. Maybe. Wait, don't I gotta do something with this cock? This cock specifically? Yeah, that thing. Aren't you supposed to do something with that cock? There's a switch here. Press it. Not yet. Wesker, are you butt dialing us? Are you butt dialing us? He's totally butt dialing. Alright, well. Yeah, there's some puzzle at the end. I gotta do something with those weathercocks. Because, right, they're, statue with blue eyes. The inscription reads, "The last gasps of destruction." What does the red eyes one say? The war cry of revenge. The gate will open when the guard's dog's desires are fulfilled. Description reads, last gasps of destruction. Red eyes, the war cry of revenge. Like, I literally played this game like 2 months ago. I should remember this crap. Yeah, time to give those puppers some ear rubs, if only. So the blue one's on the left. I don't know, let's, you know, maybe I'm being too literal here. Let me look at the text again. Last gasp of destruction. Okay, there's no north, east, south, or west in there. Red eyes. The war cry of revenge. The door will open when their desires are fulfilled. Why is this stupid thing gonna make me think? Why is it doing this? How dare. Alright, They didn't like that. Now it's staring the wrong way. A signpost. It points the way to several destinations. It's like, is there another sign out here that I'm missing? Okay, here we go. There is a sign. It seems to be some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. Oh, there you go. That's the rest of the context. North is the Valley of Destruction, south is the Cave of Hatred, east is the Summit of Madness, and west is the Path of Revenge. So, north and west.
Love you, Trish.
Love you too, Polygon Princess. Thank you for 11-month resub. Welcome back. Hope we're doing alright over there, boss. Thank you so much for continuing patronage of this fine program. Hope you're doing alright. Do you like my outfit? Please say yes. Please say you like it. We are vibing. We're playing Resident Evil. We're going to watch some Cody Shody in a bit. Stick around if you want otherwise. Go ahead and vibe. We love you all the same. Thank you very much for coming on in. So I gotta do Valley of Destruction and Path of Revenge. So one's pointing at Anne and one's pointing at west. Okay, so Revenge, Destruction is the blue one, I think? Is that Bayonetta? Eh, close enough. Close enough. It'll do in a pinch. Hey, Dorothy Gale Force, welcome on in. So this pooper says Gas of Destruction. That one needs to be pointed north. Wait, what color were the eyes again? I didn't pay close attention. I probably should have done that. Probably should have done that. Hey, Expense, welcome on in as well. Blue Eyes Destruction. Isn't that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Blue-eyed dragon is some bullshit. So blue points north. Blue cock is right there. Oh, it's already pointing at north. Perfect. So then the red cock needs to be pointed west. I mean, it's a cock. Look at that thing. That's a cock. That's a mighty fine cock you got over there. Hey-oh! Alright. So this should bag us a magnum, I think. Just as soon as I can be asked to go the proper way. So, some of you may be wondering, now wait a minute. I watch people play the Resident Evil remake and it doesn't look this bad. Why is it so fuzzy? I know, big brain, big breast, big brains is where I keep all my thinking. You may be going, why does this look so bad? It's a conscious choice made by me. On this channel, I strive to make the games look as bad as they used to. We're even using a VCR. Look at this shit. Actual honest-to-goodness VCR. It's a conscious aesthetic choice made by me. I usually put the command in a title, but I forgot to do that tonight. Around here, my breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. Real console hooked up through all kinds of crap designed to make it look as fuzzy and washed out and faded as it used to. Can't do that shit with an emulator. I do this needless extra bullshit because I can. And someone has to do it. Hey, Leisurely Gaming, welcome on in. Okay, be nice to the crows. If you are nice to the crows will be nice to you. Be very, very nice, Mr. Crow. Hey! Hey! Hey, you be nice now. There's something carved into the indentation. Oh, we don't have all the pieces we need. 2 vertical lines across 3 horizontal lines. Could be some kind of symbol. Yes, now I remember this. If there's some bullshit on the back of these things from the original game. Or there would have been. Maybe I gotta interact with the other one. Hey! What did I just say? Oh, shit. Oh, God! Oh, God!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand.
They're angry!
Captain, they've adapted.
WG, avert your eyes! You done? Exactly. Help! They're defending themselves somehow! It's alright, you put that there and it gives you the... There you go. I knew it was something obvious. So shove that one in that one's butt. Grab the pieces. Grab all 3 of them. Get ready to shove them in the other butt. Okay. So there is a trick. If memory serves, there's dumb bullshit on the other side. Yep. Press that. Thank you. 2 projecting lines. No, don't look at it again. That one's got the old plus on it. Looks like a perfectly wonderful nipple pasty. It's got that. Is Cody Shody some more news? Yes, it is. That's what it is. Speaking of emulator, you bought yourself a, sorry, the chat is scrolling away on you here. You bought an Abernic 3051V. Looks like a Game Boy plays Atari through Nintendo DS. Cool. I mean... I know there are some aftermarket handhelds that do legit play like cartridge games and shit like that. Those are actually pretty neat. Because I remember the Sega Nomad was like one of the coolest things back in the day that you could never goddamn afford because it was too fucking expensive. But they actually make that shit nowadays. That's pretty cool. So, alright, since now you should be able to stick it in. Alright, plug up your holes, every last one of them. You bagged yourself an Xbox Series S. Congratulations, Crazy Curtis. See, Leisurely Gaming, once I bag this Magnum here, you've actually enabled me to get to one of my talking points of the evening. You have unwittingly played into my hand. And I got myself a Magnum! It's okay, Leisurely Gaming, you're fine. It's all good. Hey, Hawk, welcome on in. You love the colors? Me too, they look so good on me. Because one thing I did, and Rio probably knows this is already going because, you know, Rio's the one who checks the mail. Sometimes I like to buy stupid bullshit just to have it. Stuff that you wouldn't really use anymore from a technology perspective, older stuff. So, for example, I never had an iPhone back in the day, but I always way back when it came, I was like, I want the iPhone 4S. I never had one. I had, you know, phones that weren't as nice as this one back in the day, and it's amusing to me as all hell to look at this thing and go, oh, I mean, look at this thing. This thing's puny. It's useless. I mean, look at the size of this thing. Look at the size of the phone I use now. It's such a freaking difference. It's like, imagine looking at this and going, well, you know, the operating system's out of date, the resolution's low, the pictures it takes on are shit. But this is how I can tell I'm getting older, is I'm looking at this and I'm going, this is technology that as a child I would have thought this impossible. They have this little itty bitty device in here that like takes pictures and shit like that. And you could play games on it, make phone calls and shit post on Twitter. I wouldn't have even had a frame of reference for Twitter. But it's wild that I can look at this and go both, this is out of date, this is bullshit, you can never use it for anything anymore. And also go, holy crap, me as a kid would have been like, we're gonna have what when you're an adult? Holy shit. So I got myself an old iPhone as a blinker. Like I said, I always wanted one of these things. And I buy dumb shit like this a lot. I mean, I have an old BlackBerry around here somewhere. I never actually use it, just like, I want a BlackBerry. So... Just another stark reminder of just how far we've come, only even in just the last 12 years. Because this would have been, what? 2009, 2010? Where's the hell's Chad? He usually knows the answers to these goddamn things. He would have known the answer to that. But, and then, yeah. Now we got handhelds from back in the day, and handhelds that do new shit to enhance things from back in the day. What? No Nokia 3210? Oh, sorry, I only got Nokia Windows Phone. Sorry. Sounds good, Hawk. You do what you gotta do over there. Alright, I think that's enough of a little trip down memory lane here. Let's keep going. But yeah, exactly, goes all the way back to Pong. But yeah, like I said, I just always kind of wanted an iPhone. Well, an old iPhone, I don't know. I mean, if someone handed me a brand new iPhone... Oh, that can't be good. I'm getting bad mojo off of whatever the hell that shit was. Okay, X-Menster would know because you were doing support at the time. Now that tracks. But, I mean, yeah, if someone handed me a brand new iPhone today, I'd be like, okay, yeah, fine, sure, I'll use it, but... I mean, you know, a phone's a phone. Your mom had a Nokia 3210 back in the day and we weren't allowed to touch it. See, the thing is, I don't immediately know what the hell you're talking about, so I need to look this up. What is the Nokia 3210? Give me a second here. This is not, this isn't, it's not, oh, one of those things. Oh, yeah, oh, my dad's actually sending me one of those sometime. Maybe not that one per se, but one looks a hell of a lot like that. He actually, you know, sometimes I use phones on my channel as props. Like, you know, we have an actual desk phone we use sometimes. And then depending on what time, like if we're doing a shtick in a game that involves a phone, we got the desk phone. If it's a game that's like early aughts, I have a flip phone I can use. I chrome it out the manufacturer because if they want their logo on here, they can sponsor the show. Also put myself there. So if it's an early aughts game, I got that. You know, if it's a game that takes place around maybe 2009, 2010, maybe we got that iPhone. If it's, you know, mid-late last section, I got this busted-ass smartphone I can pull up for a shtick as well. You'd be surprised how often a phone comes in handy as a prop when you're a streamer. You'd be surprised. But then I take it one step further and try to make sure that it's accurate to the time period in which the game is taking place. Because I'm just that extra. And this is why you come watch me, because I'm extra about stupid bullshit that don't matter. You think you have an on-functioning Moto Roker? Nice. And yeah, I remember the Razr. I remember when the Razr was hot shit. Never had one of those. I had a flip phone, then a really, really shitty old Samsung Galaxy. Not a Galaxy S. It was just an absolute shitbox. Also, right, I forget this area is kind of confusing. Excuse me. Lisa, is this your place? Also, I don't technically know it's Lisa yet, but it's totally Lisa. It's totally freaking Lisa. Does she need braces? Excuse me, plumber from the county council. I've come to fix your pipes. Okay. Hello. Nice fire. That's actually a really good fire effect for 2002? This firewood looks fresh. Well, it looks very burned up now. Need the Edison era phone with the dangling mouthpiece and the two bells on top. Yeah, I need one of those things for the ultimate Lady Dimitrescu cosplay. Because, yeah, after my internet went to shit on, after my internet went to shit last Thursday, sorry, I'm looking for my comb. I thought I had it down here. Where's my brush? There it is. I, actually took the picture of, because I was wearing my Lady D outfit, but we weren't actually able to go live because my upload had gone completely to shit. So I actually took the picture of Lady D, you know, having the phone in her hand and just having a not tremendously good expression on her face. I don't know the context for that because I haven't played Village yet. We're going to start it on Thursday. But I had the look ready to go, and, well, I mean, since the evening had already gone to shit, I figured I may as well take a meme photograph or two. So that's what I did. Hello, Ultra Chocolate Zombie. Welcome on in as well. Mwah. You got yourself Jet Grind Radio. Ooh, nice. So I believe there's something you need in here, other than this kind of useless map. Well, I guess it's not that useless. I got a map at a courtyard. Isn't there like some sort of MacGuffin that you need in here? Because, yeah, I think you get jumped at some point if memory serves. I think. I mean, well, first of all, before I get jumped, I'm going to drop the Magnum because I feel like I shouldn't need it. I also never picked up the shotgun. You know, maybe I should have done that. Except I don't even have the small key to get to the room that would have it to do that anyway, so it's kind of a friggin' moot point anyway. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say you don't need this key. Take some weed. What do we got over here? What do we got over here? You can tell me anything about your old phones, except they're all flip phones, so you got one of those little Samsung phones with a slide-out keyboard. Oh, God. I see what I want to get. I want to get one of them Android phones with a slide-out keyboard, but like one of the last ones they did before they stopped making those, because those would probably be really cool for like PC emulation and shit like that. I'd like to get one of those. I got one of those Sony Xperia ones that's like the PSP Go, but it's the Verizon one, so it's locked out and you can't do anything fun with it. Speaking of not doing anything fun. Hello? Oh, that's mildly concerning. Am I about to get jumped? What if I just don't go out there? What if I just don't go out? What if I just choose to not go out there? Well, whatever was there is now gone. By the way, Havoc, welcome on in. You've been here a little bit, but hello. Ah, screw it, let's get jumped. Ow! Well. Z, thank you to 13 rippies. I heard. Hello? Is that the new DBD killer? Ow. We should go. You working and lurking? We love the work lurkers. Lurkers make the dream work. Lurk away. Exactly. Oh, hi, character who technically I don't know who they are at this point, but is totally Lisa, who is tearing me apart! That's the joke, right? Yes. So there, I got jumped by Lisa, so to knock that off my bucket list. Oh, hi! What are you doing here, sir? Exactly, Cumpadanes, you got it, you got it. Why are there zombies out here all of a sudden? That's not cool. I'm gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. Yeah, I completely forgot why you would even have to go up there first in the first point, but I remember now is that you needed to go see Lisa's area in order to get that crank, so you could crank one out, as it were. Hey, Tallulah Fluff, welcome on in as well. Yeah, really flip their arms up and Chris Hick in the back of that. Yep, exactly. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. Back when we weren't sure who the Resident Evil DBD killer was gonna be for their expansion. I don't know if anyone put Lisa's name forward, but Lisa... See, I almost feel like with Lisa, they could have maybe fixed a little latent issue that they have in that game. I don't remember the character's name, but they got like that one licensed killer that likes to collect people's faces and And certain people like to use one of a person of color for shitty reasons. Just yeet that one out the airlock, replace them with Lisa. Lisa's faces are already pre-selected. Everything's bueno. At least that's what I think. Yeah, that guy, whoever the hell that is. I don't DBD much, can you tell? Because I think their excuse as to why they're not fixing that is like, oh, it's a licensing issue. Well, then get rid of it. Make a generic character.
Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
No.
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad, this is Chris. Brad? Damn.
Brad, you suck.
Broken.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Seattle, very welcome on. Hey, Kitty, because, yeah, Leatherface, that guy. And hey, Saint Seiko as well.
Objection!
Sorry, thank you. It's been a little while since the mods have been able to do that. I've been pretty good about that shit lately. I had to screw it up sooner or later. Licensing says they can remove something. I don't know, but every time that someone has brought up the criticism of the Leatherface person using POC masks in DVD, I believe that is the reason that behavior has been giving for why they can't change it. I don't know, but see, at that point I'll just go, you know what, screw it, just make a completely new character who somehow uses all the same moveset. Because the problem is you can't just get rid of it because, you know, DBD, in a manner of speaking, is like a fighting game. It's just an asymmetrical fighting game. And it's not necessarily punches and kicks. But the idea being that if you just remove a character that someone uses as their main, well, then they're screwed. Because that's always some of the biggest issues when you go from one generation of a fighting game to another. If someone's main isn't in the game, or if they're going to get screwed over for DLC later. See Melina in Mortal Kombat 11, for example, because Melina was not in the base game. Just create a brand new character who's got all of Leatherface's abilities. Just it's a different character. That's all you gotta do. Exactly, WG knows what I'm talking about. It's very suffering to lose a main. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. I gotta say, waving around the Wiimote and nunchuck, it feels much more appropriate wearing this particular outfit than any other one that I've done with this so far. I also love that, holy shit, my tits are bouncing. Look, they got a mind of their own. This is just what they do. They're just out there and they don't give a shit tonight. Wasn't, again, I'm not a tremendous horror film buff, which I know, for me, you're surprised to hear that, something like that out of me. But there is some sort of red tape reason as to why they can't just, you know, fix the goddamn thing.
Oh heck, it's time.
Maxwell, thank you for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, rates, and subs will never required, always appreciated. Okay, so chat, here's the deal. There is a thunderstorm rolling through. We're not playing Resident Evil 7, so Evelyn shouldn't be able to auto-end the show like she did a couple of weeks ago. But if something unfortunate should happen, now you know why. And if something weird happens, I'll just boot up my cell phone, go into Twitch and say, LOL, show's over. Something like that. That's what I'll do. You have no idea what a time went? Yeah, me neither. I looked up. Apparently, I haven't worn this outfit in a year. I wore this outfit last on July 1st. July 1st, apparently, I wore this the last time. Okay, crows, please don't get up. Crows, please don't get up. Crows! Bitch! Hot crows! Hot cheese! Hot cheese!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Bad naughty crows! Stop it! You noble creature, stop making me kill you! Ah. Oh, it's only been 5 days. No, July 1st last year. I apparently wore it for an offline Resident Evil Outbreak show. The battery has been taken out. Well, that's shit. It's loaded with rubber bullets. Oh, perfect. It's just like Deadly Premonition 2 then. Fair enough. Some kind of transparent creature is swimming around in the water. Oh, that's just me. Sorry. That's just me. So, we can't go through there yet. A raging waterfall. It looks like there's something beyond it, but it's gushing. Love that for it. Love that for it. So I got good news and bad news. The bad news is if you hate spiders, I'm gonna have to warn you about some shit soon. The good news is if you like butts, you'll be able to see butts soon. Playing games, looking forward to ages. The game made last day joke about the guy quit the game immediately and apologized profusely. I mean, I don't know if that was truly necessary, but we love to see a course correction all the same. Because, I mean, we've played Deadly Premonition 2, which occasionally doesn't exactly handle things in the most tact way. Hell, we're going to be getting a Code Veronica at some point, and we will have to scream at Claire at some point. Because she's going to make a comment that we're not going to agree with. But, you know, you like to see people proving their allyship. That's what you like to see. That's a good. I'd be curious as to, was that an indie game or something like that? Proud to be a butt man? Exactly. We love the butts. And by the way, Punked Up Barbie, welcome on in as well. So now we're inside the guest house, which does legally have some butts in it. Just the one butt. Holy hell. Chris. Gosh. This is the knee angle. I mean, I don't usually have this angle in other human being until we're at least two or three cocktails deep, you know? And then it's, oh, did I just ruin it? I'm trying to make a blowjob joke, come on. Maybe if I leave the room and come back. Come on. And you'll be nice out there, Thunderstorm. Let's try this again. Oh! Well, I wanted to make a joke about me down on my knees sucking Chris's dick, but I guess I don't get to do that. I wanted to sit here and make comments about how I would be on my knees with my stilettos in the air, going balls deep on Chris. But the game took away that camera angle, so I don't get to do that anymore! Well, for actual shame. And we also don't get to look at his ass again, which is bullshit. Let's take some of these blue herb and just stick them in the item box, just because you never know when a blue herb is gonna be handy. Alright. Let's actually equip the gun again. We are coming up on top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break. Help stave off pre-roll for about half an hour. If you sub to the channel, if you use your Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, I don't know, we'll faff about with the item box, otherwise we'll see 90 seconds of ads. But I will stall for a moment because, hey, Guard de Galaxia. Do you approve? I got a feeling you would. Before we get to that ad break, can I get a shout out for Guard de Galaxia, please? Like I said, another member of Stream Queens, and hey, if you like this Samus look, they do some pretty goddamn good Samus looks over there too. Why, they were live on Saturday. Samus was in a bikini. It was immaculate. I loved it. It was fantastic. And I drunkenly said that if I ever got my internet back, I'd wear this. So, here we are. There's you Indeed. All right, 90-second ad break. Staves off pre-roll. I'll fuck with items for a bit. If you're not subbed to the channel, we'll see you shortly. There, I'll just deal with the item stuff. And in about 15-20 minutes, we're going to watch the new Cody Shody. Because the new Cody Shody dropped. It's about the rehabilitation of monsters. Any of you aging millennials who appreciate anyone talking shit about George W. Bush, the next hour has got you covered. The next hour's got you covered. Hey, Sam, the F, welcome on as well. Hope you're doing all right over there, boss, as well. So I think we can put the crank away, because I don't think we'll be cranking one out anytime soon. Let's take the ink ribbon, because I should be able to top that up in here. Because, yeah, there's the other one. I mean, we haven't saved since the show started, so I should probably, you know, take some of those, because, you know, it's a good idea. Always be a good idea to save. Yes, George Bush! I assume you mean in a shit-talking manner. Because, cranking when outdone. Love that. Love that so much. Alright, make sure. Now remember, if you're playing a classic Resident Evil game, always put the ink ribbon away. Otherwise, the internet's gonna make fun of you. Because otherwise, you're gonna look like a dumbass. There we go. Knitting and vibing. Ooh, nice. So we did save the game. That's a good. Alright, so I said I wasn't going to use the rocket launcher for things, but if I use it to kill spiders, will you forgive me, please? Because I know some of you aren't really fans of spiders, so I feel like if I pull out the biggest gun I have for spiders, I don't think you'll hold it against me. So I'm just going to use this to kill a pair of spiders real quick. You literally just woke up from a nap. 6 hours is still a nap, right? I mean, who's counting? Good enough for me. Alright, they're gonna use the... Okay, again, next room has 2 spiders in it. If spiders aren't your thing, I don't know, tab out, look away, I'll let you know when we're done, okay? 3, 2, 1, spider alert. Spider alert. I think I just got poisoned. I believe that's it, but let me make real sure here. Okay, I think we're good. Oh no, don't tell me someone just got zombie land. That's unfortunate. Hey, Killer Snake, welcome on in. Alright, so you should probably do some weed. I hope you're really excited about this, Chris. It means you get to do some of that sweet, sticky blue weed. And they get to do the special stuff. Ooh, toke up, boss. Is that the accepted vernacular? I don't actually do weed. I've never done weed in my life. I'm not opposed to the concept. It's just where I'm in the States on a green card. You know, it's still illegal at the federal level. And, you know, why smoke pot when booze is perfectly acceptable? So, I don't have a problem with it. It's just... You know, I either need to get my citizenship, or they need to legalize it at the federal level. One or the other. Come on, Canada did it. I'm sure the states can do it too. Come on. All right. Now that the spiders are dead, it's time to reward you with butts. Because there is a butt poster up here. There is. First of all, we've got literally that meme from, what is that, Predator, where Arnie and the other guy do hands and shit. Actually, behind that poster, it looks like there's a titty poster there. How did Chris get poisoned when I shot the spiders? I think there was splash damage when it exploded open, something like that. Hey, Ramses, welcome on in. You have a job with an FAA contract, so technically legal, sure, but then it's technically legal to fire me if I failed. Exactly, so... And there's the butt. That is the glorious, glorious butt. Love that. That's the good butt. No, don't put your whole fist in a butt. That costs extra. Don't do that. Hail the butt. Hail the butt. Hail the butt. I have a better looking butt. I don't know, we'll see. You keep it down over there, Thunder, seriously. You keep it down out there. So I believe there is some sort of puzzle shenanigans in here. Looks like there's some other posters here. I need to do the HD version sometime so I can see those in, well, you know, high definition. So I gotta do it exactly. Hail DS, precisely. Some billiard balls, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I put them in my mouth? There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but what? But what though, seriously? Hey, Crumbles, welcome on in as well. Hello. Hey, Misfit Murph Dog, I see you over there. Cute. You got the right emoji for it and everything. There's a guitar. If someone wants to play a guitar. Yeah, that's not my favorite instrument that takes strings anyway.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Yeah, get one of those things. In an orange oil lamp, it's not lit. Now let's make it lit. A strange silhouette hovers in the orange light. Could it have some kind of meaning? I don't know. Let's light some of these other ones on fire here. My outfit is fire as always. Aw, like I say, I'm here to serve and serve. I'm here to be fat-breasted, teach you a thing or two. Maybe pick up some shoddy shells. Just because I don't have the shotgun doesn't mean I shouldn't pick up shotgun shells. Wine bottles lie scattered about. They're all empty. Oh, Rio and I must have already gone through here. Well, see, Rio would have had to have done the red bottles by herself. I don't do red wine, sorry. Well, I take the red book. That's not the Chinese. It's not the Chinese communist one, is it? First aid box. Are we sneezing? Yeah, we're sneezing. Gesundheit. Let's have a look at this little red book here. Because I think there's a thingy in it, or maybe not inside of it. Whoa. It's a book with a red cover. Nothing is printed on any of the pages. You telling me there's something significant to this? Like it's not just literally a book? Alright, let's look at this green one here. The green one has another silhouette in it. Okay, good to know. Gesundheit, thank you. I believe there is one more out here that needs to be lit as well. I think. More titty posters. I love titty posters. I need to have a photo shoot sometimes so I can have a titty poster. I gotta do that before society goes back to shit. I need to have a photo shoot. A strange silhouette hovers in the reddish light. Ooh. And it's some more dude weed. So I'll probably grab some dude weed Lamau. Will I take the dude weed Lamau? Sure. I'll get right on that, boss. And there's the record player. Can we listen to that phonograph? Every time I do it makes me laugh? No? Alright. Is this Resident Weevil? Yes, it is, Tiger Max. Welcome on in. It doesn't have any... See, here's the funny thing, too, is if I actually pull the nunchuck out, the game still works. Because then you play it like this. It's cramped as all hell, but it works. Very, very cramped. So then, you know, like the one button functions as the cancel, running around, whatever. The two button is your confirm. But to aim, then you got to do this. You got to hit this one back here to aim. And I mean, it works, but this is not even remotely comfortable. Having to do this in order to shoot, that is definitely not recommended. Hey, dude, man, welcome on. Exactly, dude, weed, Lamau. So obviously, if the controller is not available, then you're gonna want the nunchuck to get the, you know, ability to do things and not have a horribly cramped up hand. At least that's what I think. It's locked. The door plate reads 001. Well, what the fuck? You just got back from Florida and survived? That is a feat into itself. But he also thought of me the whole time. This is it, Zach. The Deep South. Oh, give me a second here, boss. It doesn't have to be just me doing an impression. I can bust that one out real quick here.
Deep South. Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana.
Rural!
Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life.
What can I say? I'm a wee bit extra, but we love that. There we go. See, sometimes I can pull that shit up on, like, no notice. Sometimes I'm good like that. Is that more dude weed? Oh, I can't carry any more dude weed. What? Well, let me see if there's something in here. What do we got here? There's nothing unusual. Open a box, stupid. An herb mix of green and blue herb was inside. Oh. So that is some dude weed. Alright. Here's the work time fun fact. Yeah, I hear I hear the UK's about to have a time. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Red plus blue equals purple haze. I'll take your word for it. I mean, on paper it'd make sense. On paper it'd make sense. Let me actually, I'm gonna put this one away. Just keep cascading the weed upward. Just put that one there too. Put the shoddy shells all together now. Put the canteen away. I'm being a big weenie. I'm not gonna use it. Alright, let's try not get aggressively choked by Plant 42 or whatever they're called. I think it's Plant 42. So, in order to not get choked by Plant 42, I gotta put this thing over here, I think. Something like that. So, let's see. Over here. Excellent. Now, remember, Plant 42, if you're gonna choke me, that's a 2-drink minimum. That's a 2-drink minimum. Hey, what can I say? Maybe sometimes I'm into a fun time. Who can say? You forced all your friends to follow me while I was down there and they loved me. Showed the hot tub clip from Twitter. Nice. I actually have a compilation video ready to go on YouTube. I just gotta flip the switch to make it public. I just gotta be like, alright, this is happening. Anyone on YouTube can now see my ass. You gotta confiscate all the herbal weed. You can take it, Death. I don't want it. Hope you're doing alright over there, boss. Welcome on in, Death the Pursuer. Hope your ISP pulled their hat out of their ass, because I hate the fact that it happened to me, let alone that your upload went to shit. I hate to see that. Fingers crossed for you, boss. Newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars. Well, you kind of annoyed you missed the hot tub stream. Well, here's the thing. I have an abridged version that cuts to like a third of the broadcast. I also do have the whole uncut show. I may link to the unlisted VOD when I put the clip show version of it live. So if you did not get to watch the original show in its entirety, you can still do that on my YouTube page. I believe the Stream Queen's Twitch page also still has the whole VOD as well. There's a map of the residence. Take it, yes. And then for God's sakes, do not peek through the hole. Don't peek through the hole. No, don't peek. No, no. Damn it, what did I just say? No! Not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Hey, Freya, welcome on in. I didn't get poisoned, right? I didn't get poisoned, right? No, I didn't. Good. Hello? Anyone in here? Anyone eating ass? Anyone in here at all? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Excuse me. You're not supposed to do crap like that where I can't see you. You didn't have a friend, did you? Hi. Now remember, you're not allowed to turn into a Crimson Head in like 3 minutes, okay? You're not allowed to do that. It's illegal. I guess we can see what's in the pisser. But yeah, obviously the recommendation for a lot of places, and it's becoming this way in the States as well, you know, social distance, wear your mask, you know. Maybe pick and choose your venturing out encounters, because, you know, Delta just took over as the as the dominant strain in the USA. USA! USA! Boy, I loved on the morning broadcast, like, oh my goodness, the Delta thing could take over. It's like, it's gonna fucking take over. You're just buttering everyone up for it because no one's gonna fucking take this shit seriously. So, that's the thing that's gonna happen. Water is leaking from the tank. Well, at least it's a functioning toilet. We never see these shit in these video games. Is there anything in here? Maybe in a toilet? Not the toilet, the tub? Any items in here at all? Anything at all? Anything at all? See, I mean, I'm fully vaccinated, but, you know, I'm still not rushing out to make a million plans. So, yeah, exactly. I mean, the biggest thing with me is, be it a normal cold, flu, or, you know, the coronavirus, if I'm sick, I can't do my show. And I want to do my show. So, yeah. Alright, Plant 42, report. Time for some slightly different music. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at Point 42 is growing at an alarming rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T virus had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T virus has drastically morphed the host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through the root. Somehow it's rooted itself into the basement. Love that for it. Immediately after the accident, the scientists went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement's been like a pool. There's a high possibility that one of the chemicals in the water is promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine a specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor, which showed that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, it suckers on a vine, drain the prey of its blood, much like I would have done to Chris earlier in the broadcast. We also noticed that it's some intelligence. When it captures its prey or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they'll observe one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive when it's flashing you like that. One witness reported that as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves this way is still unknown. May 21st, 1998, Harry Sutton. Well then, that was the thing. So, interesting. I didn't know that. But, you know, continue to be safe. If you want to wear the mask even if you're vaccinated. Continue to be safe out there, folks. Alright, what I think we're gonna do is, before we venture any further into here, I did promise you Cody Shody after all. So before we do any more guest room shenanigans here, allow me to do a little bit of setup here. Then we just check a few things here, and then we'll do some Cody Shody, because I think it's Cody Shody time. I think it's definitely Cody Shody time. I just need to check a few quick things here, and then we will be good to go. Okay, good. Alright. So, the new Cody Shody dropped, and that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my YouTube over here. We're actually gonna scoot on over to my 16:9 scene. We'll do that. We'll go ahead and pull up the right window monitor here. So this is the new Cody Shody. It dropped today. It is on the rehabilitation of monsters. Some more news, because it's time. Well, we haven't done the Tuesday night breastpilling in a while. That means it's time for Tuesday night breastpilling. Alright, let's do it. Hey, Petrable, welcome on in.
Hello, friends. Do you like the news? No? Me neither. Let's talk about something else! We're contractually obligated to talk about the news. Why would we sign anything like... All right, whatever. I don't want to fight. Okay, here's some news. Donald Rumsfeld just f***ing died, like, right as we're filming this episode. And that's neat. Not just because it's, like, neat that he died, which it is, but also because Rumsfeld and Rumsfeld-like political figures are kind of sort of exactly what this video is about. Double neat. So, I don't know if you know this, but humans retain basically no information about their own history and make the exact same mistakes over and over again without ever learning a thing. Well, except for all those historically and culturally significant Confederate generals, I guess. You can't forget about them. Memorize the list. Put their names on everything. But for the most part, it's always morning again in America, a new day where we're eager to set aside the past as quickly as possible and start fresh, even if the past is still happening and literally everything smells rotten, like a carcass slumped in the corner of the room that we choose to pretend simply isn't there, or rather, millions of carcasses resulting from an unnecessary and expensive war. Oh boy, we're not just going to talk about Rumsfeld, but also one of those Bush presidents, aren't we? And how we just love resurrecting and refurbishing the images of yesterday's failed leaders like they're f***ing Zemo.
I don't know if that's licensed music, so I'm just gonna...
Dancing Zemo. It's a little out of place. It's adorable. It's a Marvel movie reference. And speaking of sociopathic aristocrats doing a fancy little two-step to distract us from all the people they blew up just a few years ago, let's talk about former President George W. Bush. He's selling a new book of long, cynical pause for emphasis, paintings of immigrants, and got invited to talk about them on both CBS Sunday Morning and The Today Show. Oh, did I mention the paintings are of immigrants? I feel like I just did, but honestly, all I can hear is the rushing sounds of hot Cody blood.
Oh boy.
Studio 43.
That's it.
Well, I can smell the paint, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The occasion for our visit is the release of a new book of his oil paintings, Out of Many, One. Portraits of America's Immigrants.
Now, myself and most of America only care about painting if it's being done to wainscoting in the context of an extreme home makeover or murder house flip. Available now on... Oh, right. Anyway, so luckily, the segment shifts very quickly from the art of brushstrokes to the art of post-mortem PR for an administration best known for torturing brown people. For example, take a look-see on how Bush and CBS explain the past 20 years of the immigration debate.
Is it one of the biggest disappointments of your presidency?
Yes, it really is. I campaigned on immigration reform. I made it abundantly clear to the voters this is something I intended to do.
Despite bipartisan backing, reform failed during Mr. Bush's tenure. Years later, Donald Trump made anti-immigrant rhetoric a centerpiece of his campaign.
Once upon a time, President Bush tried to make some kind of change. What changed? Don't worry about that. Something any reasonable person would agree with, I'm sure. No need to Google the words Bush plus immigration, but despite bipartisan backing, Bush's effort for immigration reform failed. And then Donald Trump ruined everything with anti-immigrant rhetoric, which all good people on the right and left immediately rejected. And now, a wistful George W. Bush is upset that people on both sides are using the immigration debate as some kind of fear-mongering tactic. Speaking of being wistful, remember when people had shame? Those were good times, if they ever existed. Anyway, you may have noticed that some of the little details in that summary don't quite match up to anything that actually happened in the history of America ever.
Right.
Let's even set aside how offensive it is, just in general, to take lessons in humanity and compassion from the guy who oversaw Abu Ghraib and started two absolutely devastating wars, costing more than 500,000 lives and pressing on for, what's that? Hello? Decades. But all of that, war and torture aside, just on immigration policy alone, this framing doesn't really stack up. So let's do the thing. You know, the thing where we actually do Google President Bush plus immigration and see what comes up. A little trip to the early 2000s. Doesn't that sound fun? Maybe we'll Google Strong Bad or that Badger song next, but mostly it's It's gonna be the atrocity stuff, I'm sorry. Anywho.
But for real though, can we do the one strong bad one where it's the one where he gets the virus email? Earth Plus, watch 76p, all you wait. Wait a minute. Did the quadratic formula explode or something? Wait a minute. Is this one of those virus emails? The kind that moms and offshore casinos send you? You know, that particular one? God, that was an iconic episode. But anyway.
Upon arriving in office, Bush's first major legislative proposal was a guest worker program that temporarily allowed people with proof of employment to remain in the U.S., but didn't include a pathway to citizenship, and was roundly criticized.
Of course I remember that much about the thing, it's a fucking iconic episode.
As unsafe for immigrant workers, basically turning them into a permanent underclass. But, on the other hand, the portraits. No part of this worker program, of course, would do anything for the refugees currently arriving at our southern border. You know, the immigrants who were too busy escaping economic crises or devastating wars that were perhaps maybe kinda caused by the American government, and darn it, just didn't have the time to phone ahead and hook up a part-time gig at the local Aaron Brothers. Or Michael's, depending on the region. They're art supply stores. Continuing on, and the Bush administration's big push for immigration reform culminated in the Secure Borders, Economic Opportunity, and Immigration Reform Act of 2007.
Thank you for using your platform for this information 3.
Hey, Babs, it's not my platform, it's your platform. Y'all gave me this shit, so that's what I'm gonna do with it. Babs, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Mwah.
Which would have provided a path to citizenship for undocumented immigrants by creating a Z visa program that would give a probationary legal status. As a compromise, it significantly increased funding for security at the US-Mexico border, including, you guessed it, 370 miles of additional fencing.
Can we go back for a quick second here? I want to look at this map he's using. British North America. Oh, this is an old map. Boy, you're going off an old map here, boss. I mean, knowing Cody Shody, this is an intentional decision on his part, but you know, just notice that.
As a compromise, it significantly increased funding for security at the US-Mexico border, including, you guessed it, 370 miles of additional fencing. The bill also would have introduced a so-called merit-based system for immigration moving forward. And yet, despite all this compromise with Republicans, the bill died in the Senate at 46 to 53 votes. And, oh hey, it looks like 38 of the votes against were from Bush's own party. Then Bush, facing historically low poll numbers, gave up on immigration reform entirely. In his final 2008 State of the Union address, he took credit for building more fences at the border and ending the so-called catch and release program for migrants attempting to enter the US, while, in fairness, reminding people that maybe we should make it easier for migrants to work in the US.
We're increasing worksite enforcement, deploying fences and advanced technologies to stop illegal crossings. We've effectively ended the policy of catch and release at the border. And by the end of this year, we will have doubled the number of Border Patrol agents. Yet we also need to acknowledge that we will never fully secure our border until we create a lawful way for foreign workers to come here and support our economy.
Yeah, you should probably get around to that at some point, boss. And yeah, expense, I know what you mean, I know what you mean.
It sounds familiar. I mean, minus the last part. It's because they are also the Trump administration's policies. Like, exactly. In fact, Trump was a huge fan of the Bush-era framing of merit-based immigration. Talked about it all the time, at least when he wasn't talking about, like, not being able to flush his toilet, how fuckable his daughter is, defending birds from wind turbines, which he calls windmills, this.
Rick Perry, watch him. He's a comer.
This is the actual record. So it's kind of frustrating and awful and maddening, and fourth thing, that the guy...
The fuck did the 45th President of the United States just say?
defending birds from wind turbines, which he calls windmills. This.
Rick Perry, watch him. He's a comer.
I mean, look, I've always known that around Rick Perry, don't relax, but Jesus. What was he? Former Texas governor, former Department of Energy secretary, and dumbass from Dancing with the Has-Beens. Yeah, make sure you stay the hell away from Rick Perry. Jesus Christ.
This is the actual record. So it's kind of frustrating and awful and maddening and fourth thing that the guy behind that record is now going on TV pretending to be some visionary thinker or grounded voice of reason or even just a charmingly eccentric goofball who can laugh at himself.
Hey, time
I have to say, I was very proud of you for dodging those shoes when it happened because it's like... you have very good reflexes. My guess is that Laura had done that before.
Off, Kimmel.
Ha 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 ha. Fun stuff. You know how Bush had a shoe thrown at him because of all the war and death he caused? And then the journalist who threw the shoe was beaten, dragged out, and later tortured while in prison? Funny stuff. How he dodged the shoe and it's like his wife is mad at him. You get it? How when that man who was mad about all the war crimes threw a shoe at him, it was like his wife or something? Do you get it? You get it, right?
True story though, from what I understand, is the guy who did throw the shoe is on Twitter. And if you say nice things about him, I think he does reach out to you and thank you. But yeah, I heard that guy's on Twitter. And Kimmel and everyone in late night can go fuck themselves because they're really bad at their jobs. Really bad at their jobs.
The fact we're circling here is that on the major issues of the day, there is barely daylight between the Bush-Cheney years and the Trump-McConnell era. And what separation there is largely just comes down to tone. Oh, G to the WB didn't go on TV and directly say that all Mexicans are coming to America specifically and exclusively for the purposes of violent sexual assault. He left that part to the imagination. But couldn't we aim a little higher? Maybe aim for politicians who mix in policies and proposals with the possibility of actually doing some good for their constituents rather than just describing terrible policies with more upbeat and inclusive language? Oh, sorry, of course not. And it's not just GWB getting the Zemo treatment, or to our Fast and Furious fans, the Deckard Shaw treatment, #Justice for Han. The media can't wait to do this to every terrible person in our government, a process that begins essentially the moment they step away from the seat of power. Before it collapsed into a black hole of ego and fraud, the Lincoln Project lived and thrived in this safe zone between the fantasy of honorable conservatism and its ugly reality.
Just as a general reminder, everyone in Stouffville, the Lincoln Project can go f*** themselves. They're basically, I mean, they're ultra-conservative folks who are just upset they're not in the in-group. Anytime they're doing anything good, it's purely for their own purposes. These people are not your friends. Please do not retweet anything the Lincoln Project does, ironically or unironically. Please and thank you.
And we're only a few short years out from the total rewrite of John McCain's legacy. From far-right hawk who occasionally crossed the aisle to vote with Dems on specific legislation, but mostly gave us Sarah Palin, and by extension this ghastly bullshit, all the way to the patron saint of rational compromise, who can currently be seen fist-jabbing in heaven with civil rights leaders. Both NBC News and the Washington Post also trotted out former Speaker of the House John Boehner to diagnose where he thinks it all went wrong. Oh, let me guess. Was it decades of wasting everyone's time on a pointless culture war and stoking white supremacy while funneling cash exclusively to corporate donors and the uber rich?
Well, Chuck, every day that I saw this, beginning in 2011, I pushed back on it. I did everything I could to bring all these members into the Republican Party, into our team, but some of them just didn't want to come. Most of those so-called Tea Party types, frankly, became very good Republicans. And on any given day, I had 210, 215 solid Republican votes. But on any given day, I had 2 or 3 dozen what I call knuckleheads, who wanted chaos, who wanted it 100% their way or no way. But every single day, the 5 years I was Speaker, I tried to work to bring them into the party. Some just wouldn't come.
Ah! Of course, darn it! The answer was, knuckleheads. Those damn knuckleheads! Always knuckling heads and head-like things getting knuckled. Only there's just a slight, small, teensy, dust-sized little problem with this version of events. The problem being that they're totally made up. Like a lie? These knucklehead conservatives who now control the Republican Party voted twice for Donald Trump and continue to deny the results of the 2020 election. They're not just a bunch of jokers running around trying to burn down Gotham. There's an obvious agenda, one with which John Boehner largely agrees, and used his entire political career to push forward. If anything, he's just mad that the new generation is so bad and obvious about it. Like, the only difference between Donald Trump and someone like John McCain was that McCain got to solemnly shake his head when his own party got all racist against Obama, as if it wasn't, his party doing that, and he simply had no control over it, I mean, how could he be expected to represent the racist comments of his own vice presidential pick and clear prototype for what Trump would later become? Do you remember her? That lady who accused Obama of palling around with terrorists and whose base was so toxic and racist that it culminated with this moment.
I gotta ask you a question. I do not believe in...
This was the minute to me that McCain lost that election.
I can't trust Obama. I have read about him, and he's an Arab. He is not... No?
No, ma'am. He's a decent family man, citizen that I just happen to have disagreements with on fundamental issues, and that's what this campaign is all about. He's not. Thank you.
Ah, yes. See, Obama isn't an Arab because he's a decent family man. Good recovery. So you can call them Tea Party types or Proud Boys or knuckleheads or whatever other charmingly folksy euphemism you please, but what you're describing are the white supremacists that make up a decent cross-section of the Republican Party's base. They're never actually going away and then coming back. Where would they even go? There's no Rumspringa for racists, although I bet if you wrote a spec script about that, the Daily Wire might step in to produce. Hey, Boehner!
Yeah, you're right, Sam. And then if that's the other part of that statement that no one really thinks about, and they go, huh. But anyway.
Got any more stupid horse piss lies to piss out of your piss mouth that leaks piss?
Listen, America is a land of immigration. We've been the world's giant melting pot for 250 years. And we ought to celebrate the fact that we are this giant melting pot. And to see some members of Congress go off and start this America First caucus it's the silliest thing I've ever seen. And Republicans need to denounce it. My second biggest regret during my time as Speaker is not being able to come to an agreement with President Obama on an immigration reform bill.
Biggest regret, you say? That's weird, because back in 2013, the Senate had actually passed immigration reform. Specifically, a bill that would have streamlined the legal immigration system and provided a path to citizenship for 11.5 million people already living in the US, including Dreamers. And again, this was back in 2013, when Trump was too busy with The Apprentice to even consider insulting Gold Star families instead of meatloaf. But the Republican-controlled House killed these reforms in 2014, caving to the same hard-right knuckleheads who totally don't represent what American Republicanism is really about. Boy, that must have really angered John Boehner at the time. I bet he really stuck it to the GOP House Speaker, John Boehner. That's weird. These two people seem to have the exact same name. Perhaps Boehner 2.0 can explain.
As much as I tried to work with President Obama to get immigration reform done, every time I'd get ready to move, the president would set the field on fire. And frankly, it made it almost impossible to bring a bill that hot, that controversial, to the floor of the House.
Of course! It was all Obama's fault and no one else's! Stupid Cody! How did I not realize that? And that's how these interviews go. The subject gets held up as the lone voice of reason in an increasingly unreasonable universe, rather than just another cog in the same broken system that got spit out a few years back and now wants to, I don't know, whatever the cog version of writing a book would be.
Writing a book?
Writing a book?
Yeah. That.
So Boehner blames an increasingly dysfunctional political system without actually talking about how it got that way. In fact, when pressed, he says, "There's nothing I regret about my 25 years in Congress, and I just tried to do the right thing every day, and I didn't worry about it." So the guy calling for more collaboration and a more convivial attitude in Washington doesn't even regret, say, suing the president for trying to give more people health care. Probably because he knows he definitely won't be asked specifically about it ever. But this is the danger of our collective political amnesia, combined with the media's love for refurbishing the images of old leaders now that the market is more favorable. You tell people a rosy, nostalgia-tinged story about the past and how things were just better back then. And it both makes them feel comforted for their complicity and allows you to keep doing all the same awful stuff without fear of consequences or accountability. By the end of George W. Bush's presidency, it was obvious that compassionate conservatism was a myth, a hollow phrase that covered for mass murder and torture on an unthinkable scale, and somehow coexisted with an effort to brand the entire Islamic world as a terrorist axis of evil, a propaganda project with real, lasting repercussions haunting U.S. foreign policy and the world to this day. In fact, Bush's book of paintings even includes a portrait of Iraqi linguist Tony George Bush, no relation, just in case you were wondering. And along with the portrait, the book includes a loving email sent from Tony to the president, praising him and the military for the invasion of Iraq. The message here isn't just a simple reminder that, hey, deep down, we're all Americans and we should come together on the really important stuff. Instead, it's partisan, self-serving, taking the half-assed justification for the invasion of Iraq, a lie once told by Bush, and reformatting it into conventional wisdom. It's just PR after the fact, and boy, does the news love to help with that. And I don't know, maybe we shouldn't do that? Like, you could argue that treating Bush as some sort of pariah doesn't change the past, I guess. It does make the present feel better, though. Also, that's not how accountability works, or should. It's not how memory works. Traditionally speaking, we don't give people passes for crimes and atrocities, not just because we're seeking out justice, but also to make sure future bastards feel like there are consequences for their actions and perhaps don't also do bad things. Of course, traditionally speaking, we also hired a bunch of Nazis after World War II, so maybe this is just always how it is and will always be. So I guess what I mean is, let's actively try to avoid what, traditionally speaking, we do with monsters. It's kind of like how we want to recognize the wrongdoings of idolized historical figures and maybe, geez, not have statues of them just lying around. You know, perhaps we should teach the good and the bad of history in our schools and junk like that. But what do I know? The point is, Donald Rumsfeld died the day we filmed this. A beautiful coincidence. And we, can't wait for the gushing profiles about the guy who totally didn't know he was lying us into a war. Gonna be a real Baja Blast when a bunch of weird dupes start scolding the world for celebrating the peaceful old age death of a wealthy war criminal surrounded by his loving family. Because that family will definitely pull up Twitter and read all the mean things people said. How dare us? And so, even though it's less polite, as in Rumsfeld is dead, huzzah, huzzoo, huzzay, praise be, let's maintain our perspective on these past leaders. Be them a Bush, or that rapist one, or that guy who really loved to kill people with flying robots. And let's not forget history's greatest monster. You know the one. Just because they're getting old and more folksy and reminding us of our grandparents doesn't absolve them. Look, that war criminal gave the nice lady candy at the funeral for the guy whose supporters called her husband a terrorist. How sweet. And if you really don't see the big deal here, allow me to give you an added emphasis.
Well, first of all, I never hated Donald Trump. You know, I felt sorry for him as a person. I also felt sorry for the people who believed in his lies, you know?
Ah, there it is. That thing we've been circling this whole time, which is that all this bullshit we're seeing with people like George Bush, it's already starting with Donald Trump. Now, Noah here isn't saying that he loves Donald Trump and wants to kiss his boo-boos, but it is foreshadowing of people wanting to kiss his boo-boos because whatever current president is also bad. It's inevitable that when he gets really old and sick and starts to fade and eventually dies in like 6 months, there will be this weird expectation from people in the center and liberal circles to like be nice about it. Or maybe he'll write a book or fucking paint, go bowling with Jimmy Kimmel or whatever, go on the Late Show where Stephen Colbert says fucking this.
So there is analysis of intelligence that you believe that there are weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, and I believe that sincerely. I don't think anybody made up the belief that there were weapons of mass destruction. That is cynicism beyond I would ever want to think of my government.
Stephen, you sweet, sweet summer child. What?
Boy, that sure sums up the difference between Stephen Colbert, the character on Comedy Central, and Stephen Colbert, the person on The Late Show. Yep, even Stephen Colbert's got brainworms now. You hate to see it.
What did they do to you? Did they kidnap your sweet summer children?
Let's watch this one again. I just want you to really see Stephen Colbert just hand-wringing Donald Rumsfeld, leading us into war on false pretenses. Because I feel like maybe your brain didn't register that the first time.
Go bowling with Jimmy Kimmel or whatever. Go on the Late Show where Stephen Colbert says fucking this.
So there is analysis of intelligence that you believe that there are weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, and I believe that sincerely. I don't think anybody made up the belief that there were weapons of mass destruction. That is cynicism beyond I would ever want to think of my government.
Stephen, you sweet, sweet summer child, what did they do to you? Did they kidnap your sweet summer children? Do you need help? Do you need help knowing about the Project for the New American Century, whose members included Rumsfeld and Dick Cheney, a group that urged Bill Clinton to pursue the removal of Saddam Hussein's regime from power, a group whose pre-2000 report posited that in order to do so, they would need, quote, some catastrophic and catalyzing event like a new Pearl Harbor, a group whose members became the vice president and the secretary of Defense, a Secretary of Defense who, according to a book by Bob Woodward, the day after 9/11, said that Iraq should be a principal target of the first round of terrorism. Do you need any more help, Stephen Colbert? The point is, there will be people talking about how sweet and old he got, or how, in Trump's mind, he was doing the right thing all along. But, you know, maybe that. Maybe I don't give a sweltering that Donald Trump can't flush for some reason, whether or not Donald Trump or Bush or all these other honkies thought they were doing the right thing, but rather what they actually did. Like, here's the Associated Press after Rumsfeld's death. Donald Rumsfeld, a cunning leader undermined by Iraq war. Undermined by the thing he did, the thing he lied about so he could do it. War criminal, undermined by war crimes. Unfucking real. The point is, to get back to pop culture if I have to, less Zemo dancing, more Zemo getting put in the raft. But also, Tony Stark built a robot that blew up a city, so maybe also let's not honor him either. Seems less important since he's fictional, but like, I don't know. A lot of blood on that guy's hands. I definitely lost the thread here. Much like Rumsfeld lost his life. Huzzah! Bye, Donald! This is the part where I say thanks for watching. It's the part where I say like and subscribe. It's the part where I say leave a comment, nice or mean. It's your big day. And we've got a patreon.com/somemore-news and a podcast called Even More News and Warmbo merch. We all love Warmbo. Oh, I bet Warmbo's really sad about Rumsfeld. Warmbo, you okay, buddy?
And there you go. There you go. All right. So that was Cody Shody's new episode of The Rehabilitation of Monsters. And yeah, Colbert basically sat there and said, I totally believe that Donnie Rumsfeld wouldn't have intentionally made up some bullshit to send this country to war. Stephen Colbert, how far that poor man has fallen. Is Cody okay with that one? See, he's got this hour-long one I haven't even watched yet because it's an hour long and that's an hour of my life I'm not going to get back. I need to watch that one too. But yeah, I mean, Cody's always going through it with these stories, but he's doing a good job over there. Is John Oliver like this too? No, John Oliver is more like what Stephen Colbert and Jon Stewart were. They're not really hosting anyone. They're just doing news stories. No, John Oliver would, or at least the show that John Oliver currently does would not have an issue like that. The Zemo comparison is apt considering the movies made him more sympathetic than the original source material. He was an actual literal Nazi? Well then. There you go, Mary Marvelite giving you the tea. Yeah, Colbert said that. I wish I was making that shit up, but it was there in the video, so I don't know what else to say about the matter. Colbert, well, I mean, I guess you could tell he's not the character anymore. It's why Viacom sues anytime he tries to do the old character. I guess that means he lost all his principles alongside it. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I know what you are gonna do, because I did promise you this in exchange for sitting down and letting me breast pill the living hell out of you here. Exclamation mark! Play! I told you let me get some breast pilling and you're gonna get a free rounds of marbles out of it. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. I guess whether you're Donnie Rumsfeld and you're alive or not. Open available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Haunted Hills. The infernal train holds the track channel record with 4 minutes and 8 seconds. You're gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we're gonna do the goddamn thing. You know, sometimes it's nice to go down memory lane and just to remember all the way all the leaders back then were batshit bonkers too. You know who else you see in a lot of those pictures? Nancy Pelosi. Can we get some change in the Democratic Party leadership, please? Like she was Speaker of the House like 14, 15 fucking years ago. Can we change that set underwear or what? You love the Zero Suit Samus look? Aw, thank you, Dog Copter. I made a drunken promise to guard Day Galaxius, so I figured I had to pay off on that one. And I haven't worn this in a year anyway, so I figured I was due. Alright. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Ooh, I'll give it a minute. We're seeing a few more come in. I'll give it a minute. Hey, BKDDY, welcome on it. I'll give it a second. I'll just dance for a hot minute. I'll just be hot for a moment. Just got home. Well, welcome on in and welcome home, by the way. Hope you're having a good time now. Glad you're here. Mwah. All right. Here we go again. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. We're finding a few more marbles between the couch pillows. And, oh, y'all don't really want me to push this button. Hey, Rusty, welcome in. Looking perky. Aw, thank you. I'm here to serve and serve after all. All right, exclamation mark play going for the last freaking time. This is the one with the ghosts, yes. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin'! Alright, let's see what happens over here. Feels weird not wearing the big black gloves I usually wear when I go live. Actually, I've increased control over my fingers, which is kind of wild. That YouTube links to a private video with the posted... Okay, that's weird. Maybe he changed it while we were live? Let me have a look here. Yeah, maybe he changed it. Yeah, he must have put up a different version. So I'll link the different version here. There you go. So I mean, I pulled the video up earlier this afternoon, so that's probably why. Maybe he did a revision in between. I'll have to look at what the difference was. All right. Who's in the lead here? We had time while everyone funneled out of the giant butthole here. We got Pink Robots, we got Misfit Murph Dog, Vervain. All right. Now here's the problem. Sometimes ghosts on this track like to kidnap people. See, if you suddenly see someone like Frankie and Lola over here getting yeeted, it's because they're being taken to the Shadow Realm. So just because Frankie and Lola is showing in the lead, it's not going to hold, because they're going to be dead in about, 15, 20 seconds. So enjoy the first place while you can. There goes Luxalis as well. You hate to see people get kidnapped by ghosts. You hate to see it. All right, I'm going to have to use this to get ahead here. Oof. The balls are moving faster than I can go. This is a spirited track. Yes, it is. Looks like Pink Robots is sort of in the lead, but they're going to lose momentum when they drop down here and catch up with the rest of the pack. Oh, no, never mind. Pink Robots tentatively in the lead so far. I mean, y'all can keep trying that boost command. I don't know if it actually works, though. I don't know if it actually works. All right, Vivel Ray just got kidnapped. Uh-oh. Someone else is about to get kidnapped here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, Pink Robot's still in the lead here, but this could still go in any number of directions here. All right, let's see here. Keep going. Anyone getting yeeted? Not yet. Okay, Pink Robot's still in the lead. Someone else is about to get kidnapped. Ooh, okay. We still got the main pack still alive here. They're going around. This is what... Once they get inside, it's going to get really weird. It's going to be like that one ghost track from Mario Kart 64. You know the one. All right, Pink Robots continuing to be in the lead. We're going to ride with Pink Robots here right now since they're on the lead. And since we're going indoors shortly, it's going to start being pretty cramped with the camera angles. So we're going to ride with Pink Robots exclusively here at the moment.
Hi, Tits.
The tits say hello back, boss. Dear, who plays Subway Fair, thank you, 15-month resub. Welcome back. Your show starts in 2 minutes, doesn't it? Hope you have a good one, boss. Hope you do. We're just knocking some balls around. I'm gonna play with Chris's Wiimote some more. Looks like Pink Robot's still in the lead for the moment, but this could still get very weird here. We're gonna take... Oh, never mind. I don't know who's in the lead anymore. I don't know. Just give me manual control. Give me direct control. I can't see what's happening here. You had to postpone. Aw, well, hopefully you still get to go live. I know that feeling, and it sucks. I had to postpone my Village stream. Can you believe that shit? I gotta do that stuff on Thursday instead of last Thursday. Can you believe that shit? It's the worst feeling in the whole world when you have to do that. My titties crossed, and hopefully you get to fix that soon. All right, let's see here. Can't quite make out who's in the lead yet here, but we have opportunities. Here comes ALMJ, Maxwell, Pink Robot. I see a couple of contenders here as we make our way to the big finish here. Who's going to cycle out first and land in a bucket? Infernal Train's going to keep the record, but it looks like... Who's it going to be? It's going to be Maxwell Damage taking the W! Maxwell Damage takes the W, followed by Misfit Murph Dog, ALMJ, Chim Champion, DJ Angel Stick Rider 78, Pink Robots, Peebas, Encelixtus, Vervain, and Beer Dork to round out the top 10. It'll have to wait till tomorrow. Aww. But yes, the silver lining is you get to experience me. Exactly. There you go. All right, Maxwell Damage won the race. I believe they are subbed to the channel. They're showing up as a sub, so their sub will be handed out to the community in their honor. Stand by. Someone's about to get shot in the face with a gift sub. Who's it gonna be? Oh, hang on here. Hang on. I see some shenanigans are afoot here. As Sam with an F receives the free gift sub. Enjoy the emotes in the ad-free viewing, boss. God damn it, you went to finish dinner and heard that from the other room. What the fuck, you can't even win while you're watching. What are you gonna do? You can go back and watch the tape later. Meanwhile, Martinez has invoked the 50,000 empties redemption for a free round of marbles. Well, shit, there's only one thing I can do with that particular piece of information. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it continues to be open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you're someone who's carrying the water for disgraced ex-politicians or not. Actually, no, you can fuck off. Open and available to everyone, so I want to see lots of balls in my face. This is multi-lane madness. Redlock 666 holds the track channel record at a minute and 33. You're gonna steal their record? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and we're gonna do it a goddamn thing. I need to wear this outfit more often. The one thing I am gonna tell you, real pain in the ass to use a smartphone with a screen protector when you got this outfit on. It took me like 5 minutes to post a selfie on Instagram before the show started. It took me that long just to hit the post button. All right, now bring the keyboard up. No, I don't want to paste something. Bring up the keyboard. It was a pain in the ass, I tell you. I'm gonna have to keep a second smartphone around just so I can post goddamn social media pictures in this thing. Bayonetta 2 song is on schedule soon? Not necessarily, but we'll see what life holds for us. We'll see what life holds for us. All right, I see 48 brave souls here. I'll start to count this down in a moment here, folks. And I need to buy more. I need to buy more full body looks like this. I need to do this because this is good. It's serving, and I don't have to worry about a nip slip or anything like that. It's nice. And it makes me want to do things with my hands more, I guess. All right, the faux shine of that outfit melts your brain just a little. I mean, it does do a nice shine all the right places now, doesn't it? All right, exclamation mark play going once. The outfit is the perfect amount of see-through. So here's the funny thing. I've got most of my drag shenanigans on underneath this. I've still got like a tan tank top, all the, you know, the hosiery that I wear underneath this is all the same as well. If I stand up, you're not going to see anything that you're not allowed to see. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, let's go ballin'! Chungus, if you did not make it in at the last second, you can have my ball. You and Havoc can have it on a timeshare. All right. Let's see what's going to happen here in multi-lane madness. Louie is in the lead, followed by Martinez. Dogcopter. What the hell is Gibb and Ty? What the? Who's going to stick the land? Oh, did anyone stick the landing? Not Hambot. Fuck Hambot. Okay, literally everyone in that jaunt just died, including Hambot, Deer, and about a dozen other people. You hate to see that. Wait, I should have done this sound effect instead. Mamma mia. That's the one I'm supposed to use. All right, Dogcopter presently in the lead and ahead of the track channel record. Redlock 666. We'll see what happens here as we continue to get the active camera over here. Dogcopter still in the lead, but if someone gets a top route here, I see Nakoga could be coming in hot. No, never mind. I will champ. Okay, no one's on the upper route here in close enough time to make huge damage here yet, but let's see. All right, there goes Dogcopter. They're hanging around the paddle here, allowing ALMJ to shoot right on through here. They were a hot contender in the previous round. They're going to continue and play the hot hand here. So there aren't that many obstructions once you get down here. It's all about just good pathing. Let's hang out here at the base of the balls. Let's see what happens. Who's going to emerge first? It's still looking like ALMJ is the match here, but let's see. They're going to emerge first. They're going to emerge first. They got a couple other people here, but ALMJ looks like they're going to win this one, standing up and take the track channel record.
Number one.
ALMJ, who was close on the last round, takes it all here on Multi-Lane Madness. Followed by Vivel Ray, Misfit Murph Dog, Mike from Canmore, Redlock 666, Dark Calla, Dude Man, Pabas, Louie, and Don to round out the top 10. Looks like myself. Oh no, Devil and Eggs looks like they're gonna be the last one out. Turn out the lights here. They should make it in well ahead of the void, but we'll keep the camera down here at the taint. We'll keep the camera down here pointed at the taint just to see what happens here. You were so close, Dog Copter. I know. You were doing so good, but then you weren't. I know. It's a shame. It broke your heart, and it broke my heart too. Ooh. I gotta tell you, ALMJ's got some damn good taste in emotes from what I can see over here. That is a damn fine emote over here. I mean, God. Look, anyone who's rocking any of 60 BB's emotes is a fine, upstanding person in my book. Anyone rocking their shit is top shelf as far as I'm concerned. Now, this isn't to suggest that somehow you should use mine instead, but here's the deal. You won the race, so I'm gonna need you to hold still for just a second here, boss. But you should still totally use the 60 BB's one though. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. There. All right. It is past top of the hour. Every hour, 90-second ad break helps stave off pre-roll for half an hour. If you're sub to the channel, use the Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch Turbo, we'll just get decompressed off the marbles and get back to playing the Resident Evil remake using the Wii. Otherwise, the 90 seconds of ads. We'll see you shortly. That's your life just strolling through. It works. All right. I don't think there's much else. Let's scoot on back over here. Chris, are you doing all right over there? Okay, good. Chris is still waiting patiently. We love to see it. I mean, I guess while we're waiting, I could pull up, I was able to get some of yesterday's Mass Effect show clipped. Let me see if I can find a choice one here while we wait for the ad reads to come back here. Wish the people unsubscribed could hit us. Shit happens. So, how about hanging up on the council, giving Ashley extended shore leave, due process, how about... Oh, I know. Okay. I got one clip here that basically sums up the entire Mass Effect show we did yesterday here. I got one that just sums the whole thing up better than anything I could ever say. Let me pull up my monitor here. I'm in a hurry, you see.
Nothing hostile lives to take a second shot.
What about the nerve grenades we acquired? We could potentially incapacitate the colonists.
You know what, Tally? When you're in charge of a space expedition, you can pick the f***ing rules. Right now, everything dies.
We don't have time to waste on these people. There's a galaxy at stake.
Very well. It is regrettable, but it is your decision.
I mean, saving the lives might take an extra 2 minutes. I haven't got that kind of time. Do you got that kind of time? I don't got that kind of time. I got shit to do today. Hi! Fire in the hole! Meanwhile, Chat's like, wait a minute. You took the time to launch a grenade at them. You could have put the nervation in that. I'm like, yeah, but that would have taken a whole 3 seconds. I just threw the grenade at them and now they're all dead. Like I said, I'm in a hurry, you see.
Nothing hostile lives to take a...
Yeah, I did a full jackass run of Mass Effect yesterday. I got enough clips off that. I think I can do a YouTube show later on that. So look forward to that in the future. Alright, back to the wide, wonderful world of Resident Evil that we're playing using the Wii version of the game because I'm an idiot and I chose to play this using the Wii version because I really wanted to wave around two white pieces of plastic. I really thought that'd be a lot of fun. Wake up, Wiimote, it's time to go. Which key is this? We are inside the guest house right now. Residence key 001. Hey, Dolo, welcome as well. How you doing, boss? We just got our breastpilling done. Now we're gonna get back to the Why Wonderful World of... Oh yeah, did anyone forget that I dressed Chris up like this? Yeah, I decided to dress Chris up like, how do you do, fellow school children? God, he looks like a fucking idiot. God, he looks like a fucking idiot. I want to go back and use up that 001 key first. Let's actually go back the way we came. Chris is a skinny legend. Yeah, he doesn't have biceps the size of his head yet. Give him a couple of games, and you know he'll be aggressively fisting boulders, which we love so much. Also, please don't sting me, bugs. Better than his Resident Evil 7 model. Oh god, yes, the Resident Evil 7 model was like, what if Chris from this game had sex with Kiefer Sutherland and then, you know, they had a baby that looked like, what if Chris and Kiefer Sutherland had a baby? That's the only way I can describe it. I'm told that he might be in the sequel, but I don't know what he looks like. I guess we'll find out when we get there on Thursday. Because yeah, we were supposed to start Village last week, but then my upload went to shit. So... we'll be doing it on Thursday, and we will redo the Lady D look. You will pretend you did not see it the first time. Which is just as well, because in retrospect, I don't like the lipstick shade that I picked for that one anyway. I want to use a darker one, so if anything, I get a do-over. Yes, I really love tanking my statistics for 6 days just so I could fix the lipstick shade. You mean you'll debut the Lady D look for the first time ever in the history of ever? Exactly. I mean, it's a good shade, I just don't think it suits the look. Hang in there, boss? I mean, look, I like autoerotic asphyxiation as much as the next person, but I don't usually raise myself that far off the ground. Hope the weather is nice up there. I believe the thunderstorm has passed, because I haven't heard it in a while, so I think we're doing better now. I think we're doing alright now. So what do we got here on the desk? Excuse me. Oh yeah, the little Derringer. We gotta save that. Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in a bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done, knowing that I'll leave many things undone as I'll regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Oh, I don't forgive you, you bastard.
Linda Belcher, no. Hey, leave the handgun magazine. So my understanding, and this is based off something chat told me the last time we played this gun is actually ridiculously overpowered. You just only get one shot. So save it for later in the game. Save it for way the hell later. A little two-shot Derringer. There's an interesting name for that gun. If any of you seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, if you know, you know. I cannot repeat the story. It would violate terms and conditions of this website. So this guy is clearly going to come back to life as a baddie. Anything useful in here before he shoots back to life? Anything at all? Hey Dusty, welcome on in. You love this voice? You know, sometimes when you got an asset, exploit it. You got a good set of pipes, do a thing and do with it. It's full of dirty water. Pull out the plug. No, leave the plug in. Don't pull it out. Okay, pull it out gently. Slowly. Oh, all the water's gushing out. That won't do. There was no subtext to that, I swear. There's something inside the bathtub. Yeah, the plug we just pulled out. Also, a control room key, which we need. I leave the room because fuck that zombie. Hey, kitty Keezy, welcome on in as well. It's gonna lay on the ground and hope for the best. I mean, there's a lot of good tips out there, Dogsy. Hydrate, but don't hydrate too fast. You know, try and cover all the blinds if possible, and remember to hydrate, but don't drink too much water. They're believing it, there is such a thing as drinking too much water. It's a thing. You have to remember, some broad died trying to win one of these consoles by drinking too much. That was a whole unfortunate thing. Does anyone remember that? Hold your wee for a wee? Like, literally, radio callers were calling in to say, don't fucking make them do this. They could actually die. And then someone died. To win this thing that, like, 5 years ago, you could have bought at a pawn shop for 30 bucks. That isn't really funny. It's just, you know, laughter, terror, fine line. So. Hey, Lunchy, welcome on as well. How you doing? Exactly. So true, bestie. Indeed. I'm doing all right, Lunchy. I can't complain. You want 30 bucks? I mean, if you, I'll spot you 30 bucks, boss. I'll give you 30 bucks. I can't do it right now because I can't get past the fingerprint sensor on my smartphone right now. There's a certain reason why you can't read my fingerprints right now. No, but I want to drink a lot of stuff. I know, that's my dream. You want to drink a lot of stuff for 30 bucks. I love you, dear. Also, this is gonna... Bad naughty bugs! Bad naughty bees! I know the bees are bumming, but goddamn! Shoot! I don't care about the fucking thing about stars. Shoot the pissing bees! You're poisoned, right? Where's the last one? I can hear it. Whatever. Ay. Alright, well, that could have gone a hell of a lot better, but I guess it could have gone worse. Can I see through this door for a moment? It's locked. Okay, I don't have the key for that. Can I see the map here? Okay, so I'm gonna have to go through the door next to the bees? Oh my goodness, Lunchy. I mean, yeah, I mean... Again, in all seriousness, there are multiple ways in which drinking too much water, and I mean, you have to drink a comically large amount of water to have that problem. You drink too much water, that happens. You have to drink a comically large amount of water to have that problem. Parcheesi, thank you to follow, welcome on it. Yeah, you gotta drink a lot of water before those things happen, but yeah. We tell a lot of jokes on a Queen Pib show, but that's one thing I'm gonna be straight with you about. There's a ladder down here, climb in, alright. And like I said, if anyone's curious about the outfit, I said something when I was drunk over the weekend, so now I'm basically making up on something I agreed to do. I like how they kept the original music down here. And that door will not open at the moment, so we're just going to do some stupid puzzles. I think. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. So one of the silly talking points I had for today, and I mean, it's especially since I'm killing time in this puzzle sequence, it continues to make sense here. Yeah, if only quick shooting like that worked with the regular Samurai Edge. Exactly, Death, because you've been doing those fantastic runs and you keep getting screwed over by the goddamn dogs. But one of the things I did, because I like to buy stupid, useless bullshit, is I bought myself an iPhone 4S, just as a plinker. Because I always wanted an iPhone back in the day, but I never got one. And now you can buy them on eBay for like 25 bucks. And I'm wild, and to me it's wild that I can look at this, because I'm getting older. Your queen is 34 years old, I can be honest about this. Your queen is 34, and I'm amazed that I can look at this old antiquated piece of technology that's at least 10 years old and go, well, the camera in this thing is shit, the operating system's not supported anymore, the thing is smaller than my dick. That's the way of describing something. It's that friggin' puny, it's not practical anymore, you wouldn't use it, it runs like hot ass. But that I can also look at it and go, holy shit, when I was a kid, I would never would have dreamed I'd be holding something like this. That's the thing you go through when you start getting older. You look at this thing and go, holy crap, we didn't have this when we were kids. Just a natural part of the aging process, I guess. Alright, and that story was just long enough to get that bridge fully constructed. And to an extent, the Wii is kind of like that as well, because, again, the Wii was hot shit in its day, and now, I think prices of Wiis are actually starting to go back up, but I mean, they plateaued for the longest time, they plateaued. I also feel compelled to go back and save for no particular reason, because I think we're coming up on Deer's favorite part of the game. I actually want to go back and save the game real quick. But yeah, I mean, the Wii was hot shit back then for some of the same reasons. It was brand new technology. I mean, I wouldn't call it, state-of-the-art or anything, because, I mean, Nintendo doesn't generally put state-of-the-art tech into their stuff, but this was the it toy back then. And it's one of the consoles that, frankly, helped bring gaming more into the mainstream. For any of the shitting that we do on the Wii, you know, for all the casual shovelware that was on it, and how it was basically just a rebadged GameCube with extra features, this is what got the normies into gaming. This put video game consoles, the Wii put consoles where consoles would not normally have been. Well, I guess when you're holding this controller, you could take a statement like that a couple of ways. Because, you know, if you know, you know. But the Wii helped bring gaming into the mainstream, like, you know, everyone wanted to play the goddamn bowling game and a golfing game. Hell, you play, if you watch Tropic Thunder, there's a scene where Matthew McConaughey's using a Nintendo Wii. Yeah, the Wiimotes had lots of attachments. Yeah, we'll call it that. So yeah, I feel compelled to save the game before we get in, what I'll call very deep trouble. Not unlike, the way Samuel Jackson got into deep trouble in, what was that, movie with the sharks? The one that, everyone kind of remembered after Snakes on the Plane, but only because Samuel L. Jackson didn't last very long in that movie? Deep Impact, or Deep something, or basically involved Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Wasn't that had like Ice Cube was in that? That was like a who's who of folks back then. But yeah, Sammy Jackson gives this great speech, not unlike the one he gives in Snakes on a Plane, and he's literally dead 20 seconds later. You remember him getting eaten? Exactly. Because, yeah, in Snakes on a Plane, he got to give the impassioned speech about to open up some fucking windows, but he didn't get to do that in Deep Blue Sea because he died. Exactly, dude, man. You got it. Which will segue into saying I should play Dead Space Extraction if I haven't. Well, I mean, we have the technology. We have a Nintendo Wii that can play damn near anything. I mean, we just saved the game, right? We just saved the game. Let me have a look here. Let me see here. So I'm just pulling out the sensor bar. Come on. Come on. There we go. Is my Wii modded? Well, of course it's modded. It's a Nintendo Wii in the current era. I made backups of all my legitimately owned games. Every single one of them. So let's get into the load. Let me actually see what I've got on here. I've got the Wii turned down because when you're not in game, the Wii's gonna perpetually pop red and it's gonna sound like shit. So, what have we got on here? Because now I'm actually kind of curious. I wonder if I have my copy of Dead Space Extraction on there. Can I see the cursor again, please? Let's see what we got here. So we've got all the various Resident Evils. There's Shaun White snowboarding. There is the Silent Hill Shattered Memories we played a while ago. Sin and Punishment. A bunch of Sonic games. A bunch of Mario Baby games. The Price is Right. Some Transformers. Alright, so if Dead Space Extraction is here, I'll see it shortly. No! Huh. I didn't dump my copy of Dead Space Extraction. I'm gonna have to look for that. Got this stinker all on there. I own the shit out of that, and someday we will play that horrible, horrible video game. We will play that sometime, I promise. I got 2 copies of Ghost Squad. I actually have a PAL version of Ghost Squad. I'm not even making that up. I gotta do it. I gotta find out if I can stream that Harvey Birdman game without getting into any trouble. Alright, where's my Resident Evil game? There it is. Give me this one. Perfect. Now I can turn off the sensor bar and get back to whatever the hell it was that I was doing. Castle Shikigami? Yeah, I got Castle Shikigami. I have a copy of that and everything. I'm not even making that shit up. You love the Harvey Birdman game? I love it too. But the problem is, because it uses so much pre-recorded content, I actually have to do some research to find out if I can play that on Twitch without getting in trouble. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like Phoenix Wright, but even dumber. Because the thing is, that's actually one of Rio's games. Rio didn't really understand how the game played until she played Ace Attorney. It's like, oh, suddenly this makes sense. Like, it didn't click until she played Ace Attorney. Otherwise, it kind of confused the hell out of her at the time, from what I understand. Alright, let's bring some dude weed with me just in case. You think it'd be okay? I mean, like I said, I'm going to do some research, and if it's cool, it's cool. I am considering it for one of the Sundays, because we are going to do another Ace Attorney Sunday at some point. We're going to do, whatever's the case where Edgeworth, is fingered for murder. And then Prosecutor Von Karma comes in and he talks like this the whole time. We'll do that one. But after that, maybe we do the Harvey Birdman. Maybe that's the thing we do. Especially because that one doesn't have Stephen Colbert in it. You know, that weenie who was in that video we were just watching? That weenie. The new one comes. Oh yeah, they were. I forgot. Yeah, they're doing a new season of that at some point. That's good. That has got to be soon. That has to be soon. I won't say no to more Harvey Birdman. Who's the man in the suit? Who's the guy with the beak? And so on and so forth. Oh, the one with Sherlock Holmes. Well, yeah, that too. But yeah, I thought I heard we were getting at more Harvey Birdman at some point, but that was before the pandemic, so I guess I'd have to look into that. Alright, time for Dear's favorite part of the video game.
Richard! Chris!
What are you doing here?
Chris, stop! No! Richard.
Yeah, that kill strikes me as being avoidable, but go off, Richard. Go off, Richard. Come on, Chris, you can do this. I believe in you. You're not gonna get instant killed. Yeah, is this the right way? Sharks are cute, feed them. You feed them! You get in the water and feed them. I'm not feeding them. Ooh. In the immortal words of Sean Connery in the 1987 film Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, our situation has not improved. Shoot the sharkies. You want to see Mama Shark? I mean, you might get to see that Lady Lay. Welcome on in. I don't know if we got a shout out for Deer, but can we get a shout out both for Deer and for Lady Lay, please? Both of them, both icons in her own right. We love both of them. Check them out. Deer, you know, because she's iconic and cool and shit, whatever. But Lady Lay, oh my goodness, you think I got a set of pipes? They got a set of pipes that can go for days, my goodness. You click through on there, you check out Lady Lay, and I guess you could check out Deer as well. Come on, Rimshot. Okay, here's the problem. When we played as Jill last time, we got auto-killed like 5 times. And Chris just made it through here just fine. So, Chad needs to see blood at least once. Because this is going too well. Yeah, I'm gonna get... I mean, I'll get the Great Ace Attorney. I'm just not gonna play it the minute it comes out. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Mamma mia!
Deer told you you're the worst at this game. I mean, I'll see if I can stink up the place even worse. That kill was kind of lame. I think we need to see another one. We need to see another one.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
That kill sucked. I want to see a better one. I want to see a better one. Just, you know, put this book away. But yes, we know we got a lot of options out there on a Tuesday, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time a little old me. Seriously, I appreciate that shit. I do appreciate that shit. I don't think I was this hourglass the last time I wore this outfit on the show, and because it was literally a year ago. I mean, I know you think I look good, but I'm looking at me going, holy fuck, I look good. I like this. I could get used to this. After the program, I go on AliExpress and start shopping. Why AliExpress? Because it's all coming from the same factory, and it's gonna cost half as much as it would on Amazon with Prime shipping. So you might as well just go to AliExpress. Hello, ooh, double time topping pizza. Welcome on in. We love the Lurk Squad. Welcome on in. Hey, lurkers make the dream work. Chat, don't ever disparage lurkers. They just show up, they watch the program, they don't ask any questions. They're literally the easiest people to please. Well, I shouldn't say that. You know, if you do something disparaging, they might leave, but... They're low maintenance viewers. They're fantastic. Don't ever give lurkers shit. Don't ever do it. Do not ever do it. You have to step up for a second, do what you gotta do, Ornax. Don't you worry about it. Alright, let's see if I can get Chris killed ironically in here. Hey, Richard, you want to maybe take a step to your left?
Chris! Chris, stop! No! Richard.
I'm envisioning an alternate timeline where Richard failed to push Chris out of the way, and then we got Resident Evil 5 with Richard in it instead. You know, something like that. And then he was the one aggressively fisting the boulder instead. That's what I'm envisioning. You call yourselves a bunch of goddamn sharks? I'm still alive! You call yourself a fucking shark? Try that again, I dare you, I double dare you, motherfucker! Try that one more goddamn time! There you go!
Mamma mia!
I was about to say, let me get this straight. You have the nerve to call yourself a fucking shark? You call yourself a shark, you bastard? Come on and prove it! And lo and behold, he did. Now that I am done getting myself killed ironically, now they will be killing me on purpose. This is like anything else. I'm trying to get murdered in a video game, they can't fucking kill me. The minute I play for keepsies, all they can do is fucking kill me. As it has ever been, as it shall ever be. Pib, you're supposed to put the ink ribbon away, you gonad. Put the ink ribbon away. Yeah, get rid of that shit. What else is new in the Pib world? I'm trying to think. Yeah, like I said last week, we were having an issue with my ISP where my upload went to shit, and I believe it's fixed. The funny thing is at some point, my internet provider does allow me to purchase a faster speed. And at some point, as a Twitch partner, I envisioned myself doing that because I broadcast at a lower bit rate than I feel is ideal. But I've only got 10 meg up speed. And if I crank this thing up higher, you're not going to be able to do a goddamn thing while I'm streaming. So the next package up allows me to do 20 upload, which I would actually like to do. But it's turning into this really weird fucking shell game. Because when the ISP tech came over on Friday to fix the thing, he didn't really fix it, but bless the man, he tried literally fucking everything. As part of it, I have my own modem, because I don't like paying rental fees. They provided a modem when he was fixing it. Apparently with Spectrum, now you don't have to pay for the modem unless you use the Wi-Fi on it, and I have my own Wi-Fi solution. So, I have their box in here now. So, I try to apply for the fastest speed, and they say, oh, well, you need a new box. I'm like, okay. So, before the show on yesterday, I go to the Spectrum office to get the new box. It's the same as the box that I already have. So, I go, okay, fine. And after yesterday's show, I hooked it up. It ran like hot garbage. My download upload of 90 and 10 went to 0.8 and 2. So like, well, okay, fuck this shit. I'm putting the identical old box back up there. So obviously I'm live and it's working. So, I would love to give Spectrum more money so I could have fast internet. But they seem to be having issues right now. So, weird fucking thing in capitalism when you're ready to hand out money, which is what they want you to do for an upgraded product, and literally just can't fucking accept it.
Chris, stop!
I tell you, someday Dick is gonna get the hang of that.
Richard.
Yeah, internet people are the worst. I mean, I would know. I worked for one a while ago. I worked for one back in, well, not exclusively for, I worked for a media company in Canada that has an ISP arm. And I know full well that if they didn't have to compete in a spot, they weren't going to do it. They whole ass admitted it. I worked for a company back in the old country that I will only refer to as Blue Corp. And if you know, you know. Close but not quite, dude, man. But it doesn't matter if you belt out the right one. I'm not gonna confirm it anyway. The warning lamp indicates that there is an emergency. No shit. Okay, but suppose for a moment that dude man may or may not have guessed one of the correct companies. It's the wildest fucking thing. Because where I lived, I had DSL through the company that I worked for. But the other company had fiber to that place. So I went to my company, I'm like, you know, as much as I would hate to literally go to my company's competition, they're offering faster internet for the same price. Do you want to give me a discount or something? And like, no. So I said, fuck it. I got rid of the DSL, I walked right to the competition and wonderful fiber internet. Like, I'm willing to stay loyal to the company I worked for, but do you want to maybe cut me a bone? And I'm like, nope. I'm like, well, you can go fuck yourself. An error message is displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water. Press it? Sure. Oh, that can't be good. Won't budge till the safety is released. Well, how do I release the safety? Oh, that's not good. Caution, in case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve number 1. Are you valve number 1? What do you mean there's no need to adjust pressure? Oh God. Just push everything. Push every goddamn button. What do you mean you can't resume drainage? This isn't There Will Be Blood. Safety mechanism's been released. Okay, keep going. Cannot resume drainage. Oh, fuck. Do the drainage. Oil pressure lost. Shelter operation terminated. Oh God. Restore oil pressure and release this. Oh God. Is it this thing over here? Release the oil pressure. Hit number 1. No, it's supposed to go up, down, not up. No, down, not up. Fuck me. Won't budge till the safety is released. Oh God. Push every goddamn button. Ah, jeez. Love Shark, don't we all? Oh, keep it down out there. Don't make me drain the swamp. I'll do what Trump couldn't. There is a story for us. That's like when I worked at Mac and received PR, and they said I can't use it because I work for Mac. And I'm like, I do not represent Mac and drag, and do not provide me with the product that works in my drag, and they will so, and they didn't do shit for me. Heart, love, everything, yes. It's like nice of them to assume that you would be using it. But, like my company has a social media policy. It's basically, if you don't say who you work for, basically do whatever the hell you want. So I don't say who the hell I work for. And there, I just drained the swamp. Sorry about that, sharkies. The water's been completely drained. Rip those poor sharks.
Mamma mia!
Well, what are you gonna do? I mean, you know, fucking corporate interests and conflict of interest, it's all fucking greasy, weird shit. It's fucking weird. The important thing, dear, is now that you're a big deal and companies are literally tripping over themselves to do business with you. So you got that going for you at least. Herb makes the 2 green herb. Weed. Wee. I need the weed. Much better. He works for Goofy. He's a good boss. He do his taxes and there's quite a lot. You don't say. Ooh, Freya. Ooh, nice. But yeah, so we're still working through the ISP stuff. I mean, for now it's working, but time will tell if they've actually registered my request to pay for faster internet or if they're literally just going, huh? Like, I'm not opposed to paying more for better internet. It is a business expense. I will qualify it as that, but like, hello, I'd like to give you my money, but you don't want to accept it. Garbage dump, where the hell does this go? Goofy committing tax evasion, you didn't hear it from you. Nice. Come on, Goofy, don't do that shit. So we unlock that doors for fast access back, because I would need that shit. You give the wheat to the dead shark. Oh, I love that for you, Jenny. I can say, looking forward to seeing a lot more Jenny rated in my life. We love to see it. So, I think there's some more shark shenanigans here. I don't think I have to shoot too many of them. Hopefully not. So, go this way. Ew, what a mess. Diving suits and nets. This doesn't seem to be anything of use. Ew. It's icky and wet, and might I even go so far as to say moist. Speaking of that, if it's gonna be moist in here, I need good moist music. You just want full exposure to pip titties at all times, Jenny Raid. I will see what I can do. Exactly. Hell yeah. Now you be nice, Sharky. You be. Hey, I said you be nice now. You be nice now. I'd like to live and let live on this here. You be. Hey, you be nice now. You be nice. You be a nice Sharky now. You be nice, and maybe I won't shoot you. Gorillas wants me to show something off to Jenny. Is that what this is? You want me to show something off to Jenny, huh? You want me to show something off to Jenny, huh? You want me to show Jenny my wonderful, voluptuous, large, gigantic, supple tit? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? We love it. You're welcome, Jenny. You must inquire, did I grow up on He-Man and She-Ra? Nah, we didn't have that shit back in the old country. Didn't have that shit back in the old country. So I see there's a much larger shark in here. You'll be nice now. No movement here. You'll be nice now, Miss Sharky. You'll be a good Sharky now. Can I stand in front of your mouth? Can I interact with you in any meaningful way? I guess not. Okay. So there's a key here I need. Sharky's just napping. I think so. Hello? How dare you? I wonder if I should just jump in the water. I wonder if I should just do that. Should I just do that? Let's see what's down here. I don't think Sharky actually wanted to be my friend. Alright, let's get some speed running in here. Yes, I did that intentionally for science because I never do shit like that. I know my audience, alright? My audience wants to see the player character killed in horrible ways by giant sharks. I know my audience. The first rule of mass media is give the people what they want. Exactly, and feed the shark. Hey, what can I say? I think on the whole I approve of Lady Lay's approach on the matter. Lady Lay leaves nothing up to chance with that. And honestly, I respect the shit out of that. Alright, so it shouldn't take us long to catch up to where we were. I'll remember everything we did. We'll be back there in about 5 minutes. It's not a big deal. Hey, Escape, hope you're doing alright over there. Exactly, you're a completionist. Whereas I'm just a pain in the butt. You know, it's kind of my thing. Alright, let's keep things moving here. Let's watch Dick get eaten for like the 4th or 5th fucking time tonight. Hey, Dick! How you doing, Dick? You both have your insides on your outsides there, Dick? Let's see. So, Dick's inside's about to be on his outsides.
Richard. Richard.
What lovely music for that sequence. I do love a good string section. I love blowing the horn too. Alright, do this without getting munched on, please, and thank you. Okay, away we go. Yes, welcome to the stage, Greta White the shark. Hey, when some works, something works. So here's my question. If you let the thing fill up, couldn't you just go up the ladder? Whatever. Now let's get this taken care of again. Alright, so I gotta do kind of a... I gotta do this first. Release the safety, then you try and yank the crank, but then it don't work. Yeah, I want to do this song instead.
Hi, this is Ken Griffey Jr. Let's play Major League Baseball. It's showtime. Call me Junior. 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 It's showtime.
You're welcome for that, chat. Hey, Joy, welcome in as well. How you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, but seriously, though, we do need some background music because we got to make up for some lost time here real quick. It ended, yeah, I know, all good things must come to an end at some point. So says the finale for Star Trek The Next Generation. Hey, Gay Stater, welcome on. It's doing alright, I can't complain. I have an internet connection that's actually working. Don't usually get to say that. So I got that going for me, at least. You came in just as I was dancing. Hey, it doesn't matter when you get it. The important thing is you get it, Nippleopolis. So I'll just yeet myself. Oh, shotgun. Excuse me. Shotgun. Shotgun. Missed that the first time. My God. How did I miss the whole fucking shotgun? I think I was, maybe I was too distracted by the shark trying to kill me. Maybe that's what it was. So once again, the shark's gonna be kind of a big nasty. Okay, so we learned, chat. Do not step into the water. Yeah, you're gonna have to, buy. Sorry, dear. Sharky's going to a better place. The sushi bar at the grocery store. Exactly. That would help making some tempura than not. You love the bodysuit? Aw, thank you. You gotta get that lipstick. It's a color pop that doesn't exist anymore. Sorry. This was... I don't actually have it handy. It's called... I honestly don't remember what this one's called. All I know is I bought it like 2 or 3 years ago, and ColourPop definitely does not sell this shade anymore. So much for jumping the shark. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't look at me, chat. I gotta put up with this stuff. Alright, let's take the shortcut back up through this way here. Sure you can find a dupe? Yeah, probably. No, I'm out of items. That's fucked. Well, you need to heal as it stands now, Chris. You need to heal right now anyway, so... Why don't you open that thing up, insert your first aid dick. How can we not look at me? I know, I mean, I'm looking at me too, and I think I look pretty good. I mean, I think I look pretty good, but, you know, that's just my opinion. Am I right? Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm right. I know that for a fact. I did this whole look. I'm pretty sure it looks good. So I did pick up that. Okay, good. Alright, we have the key that we need. Let's make our way topside. And stare at Chris's taint. Boy. Do I own a... Yeah, I got at least one mirror. Actually, I actually have one right here. I brought it up in case I needed to touch up my lipstick during the Mass Effect show yesterday, but I never wound up actually needing it. I guess I just did that good a job. I should probably actually put my logo on this thing. I should probably actually put my logo on the thing that says your logo here. That's a thing I should do sometime. Yes, exactly. Your logo here mirror still lives. Indeed, Rainbow Blob. There you go. Let's make our way back up topside and then save the game again, because, you know, who wants to accomplish all that shit and then cock it up again? Who wants to do that? Back through here. Red Claw Mirror. I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Sounds good, Freya. Thank you much for coming on by. We'll see you next time. Mwah. Remember, the Resident Evil Village debut stream is on Thursday. In case that's information somebody needs. I'm going to just use that key up now just to free up a spot in inventory. Just because. And then I'm going to burp. Can't stay. You want to come and support you. Do what you got to do, Nippleopolis. I understand. You do what you got to do over there. Look, I appreciate any amount of time anyone can spend with little old me. If it's 5 minutes or it's the whole program, I appreciate it all the same. Literally, pound for pound, the best thing anyone can do for this program is just tune in. It's literally the easiest thing to do. Take her easy as well, Blitz Windstorm. Thank you for coming on by as well. Hey, Frax, how you doing? Do I have any other Magnum rounds? No. Alright, just drop them next to the GAT. And then give yourself the save item here. Because, you know, it's not a Resident Evil game until you save 11 million times. So you might as well do that. So do over that. How are we enjoying this series as a whole? As iconic as we remember? Oh, yes, very much so. Very much so indeed. Not nearly as much as we love the top of the hour every hour. Nah, we actually kind of hate the top of the hour every hour, but it staves off pre-roll for 30 minutes, and that's the nice thing for helping people find the program. If you're sub to the channel, you use your Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch Turbo, you'll see, I don't know, I'll pull another Mass Effect clip up or something. Otherwise, we'll see 90 seconds of ads. We'll see you shortly. See if I can find another winner here. I got another good one from the Mass Effect show. Other than, you know, the fact that I was willing to completely kill all the colonists. Oh, this was a good one. This was a really good one. This is a really good fucking one. So, I didn't know this. So, there's a sequence in Mass Effect where you go to Novaria and, you know, you do something involving Liara's mom. I don't know that I can consciously recall bringing Garrus and Rex with me on this, but Rex did not stutter.
Make your peace with the galaxy. The Rachni are a dead race.
We can't exterminate them. Not without the Council's approval. Genocide is one of the reasons we fought the Krog...
You want to learn about genocide, Vigarian? I'll take you to a Krogan obstetrician's office.
Is our kind so frightening? You would seek our asylum?
I didn't know about that conversation thingy. I've never had the two of them together in the same room for that. Oh. Rex did not stutter. Shots fired. Alright, as the game says, shut up and die.
This time.
If you know Mass Effect, you know. If you don't know, look, just understand that basically the biggest burn in the history of the entire fucking universe just took place. If you know, you know. Alright, no, not that one. That one stays. That one. There we go. Alright, exactly. Rex did come out swinging, indeed. Alright, we're now clear of the ad break. We finished looking at that Mass Effect clip. Did I put the... Okay, I did put the thing away. One reason you think you want to faves, I'm not a cash grab, I just doing people's stuff. Well, I mean, I stream from a position of privilege. I work 40 hours a week and then I stream for 20 strictly for funsies. There are things I can do at this show that other people can't. And when another program is doing sponsored content with someone else, I mean, honestly, I think for that program, there's something to be celebrated. I've had opportunities come my way, but I'm like, you know, I can afford to be choosy, and sometimes like, you know, I really don't think it fits to the program. It's nothing personal, I just don't think I can weave it in. Because, I mean, if someone comes to me with a good deal, I'll do the goddamn thing. If it's something that works out, yeah. But, I'm in a position where the lights stay on if we hit a sub goal or not. It doesn't matter. I'm doing this for fun. But not everyone has that ability. I am very much aware of the fact that, you know, some people need Twitch to pay the bills. So that's why when I say, I mean, I literally say it. Your biddies, raids, and subs, whenever required, are always appreciated. You don't have to pay to be here. You absolutely don't have to pay to be here. Being here is free. This website is free. I will never pressure you into subscribing to this channel. And if that enables you to support another creator who could use the financial support much better, then hey, it means I've done my job. Yeah, people don't have to sub to this channel. I mean, I appreciate it, but it's by no means a requirement. Raid Shadow Legends, yeah, if only. I have opinions on that, but I'm not sure that would be a good fit for my channel. I think if they came calling, I think that would be an example of one that maybe I would pass on. But, you know, everyone's got a plan until they got a giant $1,000 dick shoved in their face. I know exactly. I like money and Deer likes money too. The lock mechanism for the door. Use it? Sure. Oh, this is where I was supposed to remember shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. sounds to me like it's puzzle time here. Let's see. They got to go back to the room with the butt in it. So it means, you know, chat gets to see the butt again, which honestly, I mean, that's worth the that's worth the price of admission alone. We're gonna go have a look at the butt again. But yes, I mean, for some people, streaming is their main, or they need it legitimately to supplement their living expenses or the lifestyle that they have acclimatized themselves. And I'm not gonna begrudge someone for going out and getting their coin. I'm not gonna begrudge them for one fucking second. I'm just whole ass admitting that you don't have to do that with me. Like when I say that literally just showing up is the best thing you can do for this channel, because it doesn't have a physical monetary cost associated with it, but it does have a human cost and a time cost. And I mean, your time is money. It's worth something, whatever you think it's worth, but it is worth something. I tell you how much it's worth. Definitely got a shot at that booty, because that is a good booty. Take her easy, Dusty. Thank you much for coming on by. So, I need to check. So, we have an orange light. We have an orange light. So, we have an orange 3. So, there was an orange one, a red one, and a green one, I think. So, 563? Maybe 563's got something to do with that thing over there. Exactly. That is a very nice bum. That is a very nice bum. I do love a good bum after all. Bums make the world work as far as I'm concerned. You're not getting You Do Not Dream of Labor tattoo for no reason. Precisely. But yeah, now that being said, like I said, if someone runs a show where they're like, hey, you know, who wants to drop 5 subs? But I'm not gonna say no. This is entertainment. The entertainer can do what they want. If the viewers into it, they're into it. If they're not, they're not. That's show business, baby. I'm not gonna begrudge anyone for that. So, at least that's what I think. Alright, so 5, 6, 3. Something with 5, 6, and 3. So let's see here. Bad naughty bees! Very bad naughty bees! Boy, do I love having an infinite ammo gun. Alright, oh god, the problem is I don't remember which eyeball was which. Let's pretend this is Resident Evil 3. Hey, I brute forced it! It's like that goddamn gemstone puzzle. Just move the numbers around and sooner or later it'll make sense. Oh, this is... You don't know much about medicines, there's no point in taking the empty bottle. Right, so they're gonna force Rebecca to do this later. Great. Good to know, I guess. So, Chris, knowing the fact that a boss battle might be about to happen, do you have that shotgun handy by any chance? Well, I mean, 10 rounds is 10 rounds, that's fine. Oh, but you don't have that book, though. You didn't bring the book. You jackass! Exactly, sometimes you just gotta try every combination, every conceivable combination of putting stuff in things. Gotta do that shit. Alright, so I turn off the ad block run. Yeah, exactly. I think I keep my ad blocker off on Twitch because I didn't put in the fix that would make it so that the website didn't flip out at you and stop working, and I never bothered looking at that. It's like, you know, well, the other thing too is Rio has Twitch Turbo, so we just sign in the TVs with her account. But, and I do love this platform, it doesn't mean that ad revenue goes even when you have Twitch Turbo. No, the creator sees no ad revenue when a Twitch Turbo viewer runs an ad. which is, you know, it's kind of a little fucked up. That's kind of a little fucked up. Yeah. Because, you know, there might be creators that Rio would love to see do some kind of an ad thing for, but it doesn't fucking work that way. Twitch. Jeff Bezos does it again, exactly. Go to space and stay there. I'm not saying go to space and have a bad time. I'm just saying go to space and have such a good time that you stay there. Do that. I want you to have a fan-fucking-tastic time in space. Such a great time that you don't come back. And then you rule the cosmos or something. You open up an Amazon grocery store on Mars or some bullshit. Go do that. It's locked. The door plate reads 003. Alright, you gotta do a stupid puzzle here. So, like, you gotta get the corpse with the contorted expression on his face that's holding the insecticide spray, and you gotta turn around and go back the way you came. Probably get poisoned. Just leg it. Keep going. Mash the use button. Good. Please tell me I'm not poisoned. Okay, good. So now we gotta finish off the bees. Let's go ahead and stick that big long tube into that hole, yeah? Yeah, pump it, Chris. Yes, Chris, pump in that insecticide. Pump me full of that insecticide. Exactly. No, not the bees. Hey, Menino, welcome on, and how you doing? Look, who has not looked at Chris Redfield and asked them to pump them full of something? Who amongst us can say they have not done that? You're also going in the wrong door, you jackass. So that's not gonna work. You want that door. That's the one. You look at Chris Redfield disrespectfully? Good. You accidentally read insecticide quite wrong when you saw it. Oh my goodness, I'm almost afraid to ask. So now that the bee thing is taken care of, we should be able to, I think there's a key back here that you can't really get at with the, there we go. Yes, I will take the arbitrary key. Perfect. How you doing over there, Mr. Contorted Face? You having a good time? Good. Alright, residence key. Get me in here, bada bing, bada freaking boom. Hello? Anyone in here? No spiders or anything, right? There's some bugs. There's a... Galeem, thank you for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs, while never required, always appreciated. Mwah, thank you. Is that a typewriter? Why is there a typewriter here? It's almost like something bad's about to happen. Something bad happening in a Resident Evil game? No. Bad things don't happen in Resident Evil games. Don't be silly. It's full of dirty water. No, leave the plug in. Don't pull it out. No, leave it in. See, there was literally nothing in there. I told you to leave the plug in there. I told you to leave it in there. But you didn't listen. You got literally nothing for it, and now I hate you. The roots of some kind of giant plant are sticking out of the wall. Ew. Are we sure there's literally nothing in there? Literally nothing in there. The shelves are lined with various soaps and cosmetics. They're all Umbrella brand products. Ugh. Oh, I don't know if I would want to use an Umbrella brand foundation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not vegan and cruelty-free. I'm just guessing here. Exactly, Clockwork. You got it. You got it. Alright, let's go open up the door to the boss thing that I can't do yet. The shelf is lined with red books. There's one white book sandwiched in between, which is going to be the... blah, 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 blah. It's going to be loaded with a bunch of stupid fucking words I don't feel like reading right this second. The binding of the books forms some kind of pattern. Exchange 2 books. Alright, it's puzzle time here. So this goes... So Patreon content goes on the left. Which is to say legs and shit. So move the Patreon content down there. Is that so, Hawk? So the legs go there. There we go. How woefully inappropriate. Alright, Chris, go get fucked up. Work up the breaking knowledge of Shakespeare, not the Silent Hill 3 joke. Oh, shit. That's not very nice. Excuse me, I told you to put it in my butt. What are you doing? You call yourself a tentacle hentai monster? You call yourself a fucking tentacle hentai monster? And I don't have one up my butt and down my throat? Come on! Think of... What is wrong with you, seriously? You call yourself a monster? What a time to tune in, right? I know. Ow. Ow, that can't be good. Ow, that's not great. Ow. You may want to get up, boss. Not that one. Yeah, you should probably heal. Like a lot. Ow. I'm slowly reminded of like a Super Metroid boss fight of all goddamn things. So I'm assuming hit it when the core is showing. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay. Stop that! Stop that! I'm very disappointed. I wanted that thing to turn me into a Twinkie. Very disappointed. Well, I mean, that could still happen. You keep waiting for him to metal rap like he's in goddamn Linkin Park or something. Nice. So, that's a little weird. We never had to... I mean, maybe there's the... Okay, there's the key that we needed. Wasn't Rebecca supposed to do something to kill the plant, or... I mean, we're not out of the room yet. Something could still happen. Or not, I guess. Oh, hi.
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard...
He dead.
Gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Me too. Huh. That, I feel like that went entirely too well. I mean, I'll take it. Becky only helps with... Oh!
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Crosell and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. How you doing on over there? We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a Tuesday, and we're always thankful when we can choose to spend time with little old me. What was you up to? We are playing Resident Evil, using the Wii version, because I felt like playing things in some of the dumbest freaking ways possible. Why did I even censor that? I only said freaking. I didn't say fucking, I said freaking. Whatever. Becky only helps with visual if I let Richard die in the mansion. Oh, I was being too good at the game. That's what it was. We're doing some Tarkov. Hope you're having fun with that. Oh.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation.
That is definitely Laura Keene.
Still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
I forget who told me that yesterday, but they're definitely right. That is definitely Laura Keene's voice actor for Mass Effect 1. That is definitely Laura Keene from Mass Effect 1. I can hear that shit, and it's very authentic. I am also now going the wrong way. Never realized how much you love a horizontal stripe. I know, isn't it iconic? AK to Sword, by the way, welcome on in. This game's plot is terrible. You love it so much. I mean, and it bears repeating about the Resident Evil remake that they've managed to retain a lot of what was campy about the original. I'll hold that thought for a second here. Shine Spock, thank you for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. My God, time flies. Welcome on and hope you're doing alright over there as well. Mwah. But yeah, they took a lot of what was iconic about the original Resident Evil and they managed to upgrade it in such a way that it still retains a lot of the same story and the spirit, but somehow not be as cringeworthy. It is definitely one of the finer remakes of anything in the history of anything ever. And I mean, I don't say that lightly. It's a fine remake and it's a stunning game in its own right. And it's why, I mean, I don't know that it would personally be the one that I would go with, but it is certainly one of the finest Resident Evil games, if not the finest Resident Evil game. Personally, for me, the original Resident Evil 2 just edges this one out as the best game ever. But if anyone came up to me and said, yeah, I think the Resident Evil remake's the best Resident Evil game, I wouldn't exactly have a comeback for it. Understated Diva, thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Once again, your biddies, raids, and subs will never required. Always appreciate. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Let's do a quick save in here before I fuck this up worse here. Gotta be careful to dance to rip out the Wiimotes. See, that the beauty of it is, see, you joke, but if the nunchuck actually falls out, we can still play this. You can play this game with one Wiimote, it's just a pain in the ass. You just play it like it's any other Nintendo Virtual Console game. Because it supports this to a point. Save over this one just in case. The problem is, so this is your run button. This is your confirm button. This is your aim the gun button, which is kind of a pain in the ass. And then the big A button opens up the menu. So if you still had just the Wiimote, you'd be fine, though it is going to cramp your style, because this isn't... I mean, the fact that I got the suit on isn't doing me any favors. But you could still play that with the horizontal Wiimote if you felt so inclined. You just... You know... I just wouldn't personally recommend it. So... And on the Wii version, you can play using a classic controller and with a GameCube controller as well. They basically adapted it for all the methods that you could plug plug controllers into a Wii in a Wii for the specifically Wii version of the game that we are doing on this evening. How I got Resident Evil 2 on N64 is still one of life's greatest mysteries. I think there was I can't remember if it was like on Nintendo Life or someone had a really good article about all the hard work they had to do to fit Resident Evil 2 onto one N64 cartridge. A lot of very good programming shenanigans. And of course the whole doubling up on a cutscene so that, you know, you hear Claire's voice even when it's Ada, but you know, that sort of shit. No, I didn't need to bring the crank with me. So now that we got... Ooh.
If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign. Krista, Brad, can you hear me? Brad!
Brad, go fuck yourself!
Damn.
Fucking useless! You don't trust yourself to not break the core with enough silliness? Well, I guess if that's the case, then make sure you're using a third-party nunchuck. I do have some third-party nunchucks I would use if I was legitimately concerned about that. This is the first-party one. I don't want to ruin this one. Third-party ones, who cares? Doggy! Nice doggy, please. Nice doggy! Nice doggy! Nice doggy! Nice... Bad doggy! Very bad, naughty doggy! I wasn't even aiming at that one. How did that work? By the way, Devil in Disguise and Damaged Plush. I cannot recall if I said hello, in which case, hey, how you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, let's get back to the mansion. I got a key that does some bullshit. We're already ahead of where we were when we were playing as Jill a couple of months ago. Because I think we beat that game in 4 streams. Maybe we can do this in 3. Which means we ain't gonna beat it tonight. I'll tell you that freaking much. Ow! Please tell me you did not just get poisoned. Please tell me you did not just get poisoned. Chris, you dense motherfucker. You had one job, don't get poisoned. What did you do? You got poisoned. The hell's the matter with you? You're gonna get murdered by fucking hunters in a hot minute, ain't you? See if we can do something about your boo-boo before we go inside. Then you get horribly murdered. Chris could poison his puss raw. I mean, hey, like I said, I think we're all into the idea. I think we've all had to talk about it, and Chris can do whatever the flying fuck he wants. Please tell me please tell me we got the anti-weed here. Can you ask a controversial question? You can ask. I can't guarantee an answer. Alright, let's do the dude weed, so at least he's not actively dying. Yes, those dogs. I know the dogs are the bane of death's existence. Do I like my orange juice with pulp? I prefer without the pulp, but if someone hands me a glass of orange juice with the pulp, I will still drink it. I prefer without the pulp, but I will still drink it. Look, it's all zombie juice anyway. It's all zombie juice. And if you don't know about orange juice being zombie juice, don't Google that. Because you might not look at orange juice the same way ever again. I'm just saying. No, don't go through the door. I wanted you to pick up the first aid spray, you knob. You here for your Pulitzer Prize? You're welcome. If you wanted pulp, you'll just eat an orange. I mean, I'm not hating on it. If I have a choice, I'm going to say, please withhold the pulp. But if I don't have a choice, then I'll just drink the goddamn thing. Yeah, we talked about that a few weeks ago when we went out for breakfast. Like, probably the only time we're going to get to before everything goes back to shit with quarantine. Oh, yeah, I need to retake that. I got to take that back. That token. Because you need that for later. Nothing beats a fresh squeezed orange. Hell yes. I do love my freshly squeezed oranges after all. As opposed to unfreshly squeezed. Some can say you can still hear the moans when you open a carton. Alright. Here we go. Here we go.
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Wait a minute, how'd he get that door open? I took that thing away. How'd he get that open? How the hell did you get that open? I took the thing out of the door. You should not have been able to open that. For shame. Alright, here's what we find out if I'm going to die in the next 2 seconds. Because there's like, what, 1 million of these goddamn things in this room? And I need to get in here? Look, I love all these sucking sounds as much as the next person, but I'm really not a fan of getting murdered by hunters this early on into the broadcast. Because here's the deal, hunters. You really pissed me off when I can get the rocket launcher. Do not make me get the rocket launcher. I will get the rocket launcher. Here's the other problem. If I save now, I will literally be out of ink ribbons. So... I mean, I really don't want to have to replay the last bit of the game, so... I guess it just means I'm going to have to find a new ink ribbon. I'm going to have to do that. Methinks Lady Lay is not pleased with how easy that went across. With them hunters just now. Alright, we still haven't found a use for the sword key yet. Let's keep it handy just in case. And now it's time to go look for some other rooms that we ain't opened up yet. The doorknob has been repaired! Good. Now I can go get murdered by a licker in here. Hey! Hey! Bad naughty licker! Hunter, whatever you are. Hey, there's not allowed to be 2 of you, okay? There's a load-bearing limit. There is a load-bearing limit on the amount of liquors allowed in here. It's a strict fire code. The fire marshal sets this shit. He was by here last week. He already cited us. He said we're getting fined big time if he comes back and there's multiple hunters in one room. It's an occupancy limit. There's nothing I could do. It's set by the city. What a very specific segue that was. Let me check and see if I got all the weed out of this particular repository over here. Let's see. Exactly. Look, I barely know. What are you gonna do? Did I get all the weed that was out here? The pooch says no. And indeed I did not. Damn, I left a perfectly good red weed out here? The hell was I thinking? Well. How dare. Crepes. We love crepes. They're like really, really thin pancakes. Seriously though, Chris. You know you look like a knob, right? See, this isn't as good as the camera angle when we got into the guest house, where it was basically the knee cam. What do I mean by the knee cam? It was the look of Chris that we would have if we were down on our knees in front of him and saying, hey, you want to show me your samurai edge, boy? Because, I really want to see a samurai edge. You know. Yeah, he looks like an absolute moron. That's why I went with this outfit. Like I said, he looks like an early-on snowboarder bro. Whoa, man, I'm gonna do one of them 1080 sick Sean White things, dude. The dogs are late. Not even close, Chris. Aren't they supposed to show up in a first act? This is the second act. I smoked that dude weed on my snowboard. It's gnarly, bro. Grody to the max, man. What the hell was that? Where did that come from? Tubular. Gag me with a spoon, man. I used the mention key. Am I still carrying that big stupid MacGuffin? Good, we actually need to place it right down here. If you recall the door that leads to some place that we technically don't know about, but, you know. There are octagonal indentations to the left and to the right of the door. So go ahead and drop the first one in. There. So we already got half of that taken care of. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. So what's inside this door that we couldn't go through before that used to be the door that led to the room where you could do the costume changes in the original, but now they moved it around? Suddenly all I can think of is Shadowgate for the NES of all things. An elaborately fashioned globe. Ooh, well. And a vase. And some dumb bullshit. Could this be a telescope? It looks to be pretty old. What, so anything that's old is automatically a telescope? There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment pay off like this. I can hide you safely for a while, because nobody knows about the secret behind the painting. Not even Suspenser. Painting of a mansion in a back of the art room. Is that so then? Ink ribbons! I actually needed that! There's some kind of internal organ inside. You can't tell if it came from an animal or a human. Love that for us. What's inside this room? Because, yeah, this used to lead to the wardrobe, so where is this going? Sir? Because, yeah, this used to lead to there. So, This is... What is this I'm looking at here? Defensive item. Sure, we'll take that. Blue herbs growing. Don't need to use them. We also have a box. Will I take the jewelry box? Sure. Sorry, I keep missing those two buttons up here. Examine jewelry box. There's nothing unusual. Look harder. There's nothing unusual. Well, look harder. There's a round procession approximately 4 centimeters in diameter. Oh, that's useful. Any chance I can mix this with the red herb on the fly? Oh, I should have picked that shit up first. Fuck. So then this... Oh, I mean, that's a way of doing a room, I guess. So I just making sure I couldn't really break the glass. All right. You know, when I write my secrets down, others can find them on shelves, I had to write in code to just say nobody knows about the hidden room, not even Suspensa, and then I leave it at that. See, that's why they're the architect and I'm just the streamer. I don't know these wise, sagely ways of the interior landscaper. I do not know these majestic ways of which they operate. I also do not particularly feel like going anywhere near the snake boss round 2 anytime soon. I kind of like to look around a little bit longer first. So let's see here. Oh, God. Sir, please no. Uh-oh. Woo, that would have been a kill shot. Sir, you're making a lot of noise. Now kiss my feet. Ugh. I tell you, the nerve of these fucking things. Let's see here. So we're inside the mansion. So that means we still gotta do the other parts of the mansion. And, right, I'm just trying to get a frame of reference for what still has to happen here. Lock from the other side. Right, so to get through there, you gotta do some bullshit on the other side, which is gonna necessitate possibly doing the snake fight, I think. Any Crimson Heads I forgot about in here? Anything like that? Well, so far so good. Look, it's not a survival horror game until I check the map a million times. We've established this. I think I want to go through this door? Yes and no. I'd actually like to go back here for a second. Though I feel like this is going to be a bad spot. Well, it's not a bad spot yet. The hunt is wiped, but any Crimson Heads left alive. Okay. Oh, not this stupid puzzle. Not this stupid thing. So, right, this is where I gotta, like, steal some shit before the Hawk sees it or something. Which means I need to free up some inventory space, which means I may as well leave, which means I may as well go in the basement, which means I may as well go get myself killed. It's a whole sequence of events, you see. Let's take care of that. So, down here. And then I just got an idea. I got an idea for something. I got an idea. It's a good idea. You're going to like it. You're going to really like it. It involves maybe playtesting something we seen earlier in the broadcast.
Boy, that escalated.
Not that button, the one next to it. A certain legal proceeding game, but we'll see. So drop the box off because we don't have the thingy that opens it yet, but you should definitely make some more dude weed lamau. Definitely do that. Combine the two of these real quick. And use it. And then pick out another one. Take that. Good. Save the freaking game. There you go. I am saving way too much, and I love it. Hey, Quiet Riot, welcome in, and how you doing? How you doing? So we're not going off the air yet, but I will say that the next broadcast after this is scheduled for Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, our usual Thursday night time slot, where we will finally, after much ado and heartbreak and ISP bullshit, we will finally be debuting what that game called Resident Evil Village. And we'll do the Lady D look, and I don't know what happens on that game, but it'll be the first time I've ever played it. And if seeing me wait until everyone else on the internet got to play that game, and then me finally playing it, if that is any value to you, Thursday is going to be the place to be. You're going to want to see that shit. I have deliberately kept my Resident Evil 8 cherry intact for the internet. I have not even ever booted the game just to see the opening 5 minutes. I have never hit start on that game at all. So, if that's something that'd be interesting to you, Thursday is going to be the place to be. It's such a good game. Yeah, I've heard as much, but I mean, I will judge that for myself. But yes, from what I understand, it's actually a good game. So, let's, I don't know, I guess I'll just put that there. So I think you gotta do some bullshit and then kind of debate that, Falcon or Eagle, whatever the hell that thing is. I haven't seen any. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm actually playing using the console version for now. I'm playing it on an Xbox One, so it's, you know, it's technically fire and forget. So, I'm not doing the PC version yet because the PC version still has, Denuvo in it, and I don't like to install Denuvo games on my computer just because they are a drain on resources. I'll get the PC version once they've removed the Denuvo. So if I look at this now, we see that there is some gemstones in certain places. Get this one, get this one, get this one. Get it, get it, get it. Yes, get it. Okay. So go get the other one. Pull it out, pull it out. Yes, beautiful. Come on, applause. Denuvo is a form of anti-piracy software that usually PC game publishers will bundle with software on launch, and typically they'll remove it after a couple of months once they know they made the bundle of their sales. It's intended to combat copyright theft, but, you know, sometimes the crafty people of the internet manage to break it anyway, which, you know, it being a game on the internet, I'm sure they did that. But the problem is it screws over legitimate purchasers of the game by having this constant checking software on the computer to ensure that the copy that they're using is legitimate. And where my PC builds get a little long in the tooth, I don't know that I want to have Denuvo running on a brand new freaking video game. My computer literally might not be able to handle it. Oh, so that doesn't go with that, huh? Maybe if I tried a red one. Does one of you go with that? Okay, the red one goes with it, I guess. You don't think you can play offline too? Well, there you go. Then that's not a freaking problem. Fine, adjusting the piece. That's fine. Select the piece. Do, No, don't quit the puzzle. So yeah, I'm not doing it because my PC build's a couple of years old, and sometimes it chugs when it's running Marbles and any of the other Resident Evil PC games, so I figure for now, since I already committed to playing Resident Evil Village using a controller because of the one of the dono incentives for the St. Jude show, I figure at that point, just use the console version you bought anyway, because I bought one just so I could have it on my shelf. And lo and behold, I'm gonna end up using it anyway. There you go. What the hell do you mean that doesn't fit? Okay, fine-tune this bullshit. Okay, does it fit now? There you go, you bastard. A brooch that totally isn't about to turn into a whole-ass key. Love that for us. Then now we have another fucking... Now we got 3 keys we gotta carry around. This is fucked. Your PC can't even handle the Windows update anymore. Exactly. So that's why I'm not playing Resident Evil 8 PC version yet. So we will not be using any mods. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Sir. No kill shots! No kill shots! I'm trying to complain about PC software. Do you mind? Why can't the emblem key work on that thing? Seriously. Why the hell not? Alright, well I know what that emblem key is good for, so let's go for a quick walk here. Let's go back the other way. Maybe... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, go... Go... Which way do I want to go? Go back this way. Let's try to not stand anywhere where we know we haven't been yet, so I don't have to worry about brand new freaking hunters. Your PC is a $400 Windows 10 laptop from eBay. You got on a sale for 20. Yeah, I mean, some PC builds are getting long in the tooth. I mean, mine's an Intel build running a 7th gen i7. And I literally could not put a newer processor in this thing if I wanted to, because I believe, from everything I've read from the motherboard manufacturer, the 7th gen is as high as I can go on this thing. So I would basically have to do a total rebuild. Well, not necessarily, but for all intents and purposes, I think if you're buying a brand new motherboard, you're basically doing a full build. You're basically doing that. And then, yeah, there's that wonderful chip shortage that's also going on. That's, fucking with prices as well, because of course, scarcity drives the bus and all this crap. So, that being said, we do like some of these Xbox offerings we're seeing lately where they're also there, because I mean, I'm not really a big fan of cloud gaming, but I do love the idea that Xbox is allowing, has that thing where people who don't have the Xbox Series S and X can stream those games from an Xbox One or maybe even from a PC now. It's kind of forward thinking. I appreciate that. Intel's a jerk like that. You had an i7 3370K for 8 years because Intel sockets the 1 gen only. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I got the i7 7700K. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and turn this key in over here. No further use for the key. Get rid of it. So yeah, we're gonna do the console version on Thursday and use the big thick Duke.
Rebecca, is she upstairs?
I should probably go deal with whatever that was. Upstairs. What's directly upstairs from there? I think I know the room, maybe. I'm thinking it's this one? Oh god, I gotta go around. Uh-oh. Why do you gotta be? Why? I think you're in the room with no goddamn doorknob. What the hell, Rebecca? Alright, is this the door? Oh shit. Rebecca, don't you got a gun?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Chris, you know you're a fucking idiot, right? She literally nearly got killed, and your first instinct is, yeah, well, I saved you, but you're still on your own there, right, boss? Chris, I mean, to be completely honest, Rebecca, you might not want to be around this idiot anyway. You can't get over Chris looking like he needs a skateboard. I know, he's somehow the most ridiculous looking person in the room, and the other person in the room is wearing a cowgirl outfit. Amazing that she's in a room and somehow Chris is the more ridiculous looking person. He does look so 2000s, it's insane, I know. Let's go down here. So let's see here. Let's try and finish whatever the hell we were doing before we were rudely interrupted by Rebecca apparently forgetting to bring her gun with her. Let's do that. Right, so what was in this room that I was so rudely interrupted in? What was in there? I believe too dark to see anything. I'll hit the lamp, you dumbass. Thank you. The content is still intact. Maybe no one's been here. Well, there's a shiny, so... Okay, we need that to advance the plot, but it's missing a part. A collection of thick tomes. There's books on everything from genetics to statecraft. Ooh. Biology. Ew. So how many more things can I... There's one more thing I want to check, because I don't want to do the snake battle yet. But I would love to check out what's at the top of the stairs, because Actually, top of the stairs might actually be the snake battle. Or maybe it's not. I feel like top of the stairs could actually be the snake battle.
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting.
Yov's Gun Raiders, hello! Welcome on in, Yov's Gun Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Chat, we have a legend in here. Yovska is an actual goddamn legend, and I don't throw terms around like that lightly. If you're not actively following Yovska, who may or may not technically include myself because you know how broadcasting is sometimes, you make sure you click through on that link they gave you right now and you hit that follow button like I'm about to literally right the hell now. You make sure you do that. Let me see you brought in here. I gotta say hello to everyone because, hey, whole bunch of people coming in here. It stands to reason I should say hello to them. Honestly, Yovska is a wonderful, honest to goodness, honest, fantastic drag legend. Some of the finest looks I've ever seen in my whole goddamn life. Follow them, please, and thank you. Bijou, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Hey, how you doing, Swang? Welcome on in. Wayward Spiral. Tony, hey, how you doing? Welcome back, Tony. Who else we got here? Thank you very much for the follows, and thank you very much, Yovska, for the raid. You know we got a lot of options out there, and we're always thankful when you spend time a little old me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your first time here and you already love it? You know, I might be able to, I mean, if you like it so far, I mean, I might be able to sell you on the place a little bit harder here. Give me just a really quick second here. Exclamation mark! Play! Hey, why the hell not? Let's do a freebie round, huh? Let's do it. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. Open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, shopping me or not. Whether you're the person who's not giving me enough ink ribbons in this game or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Marble Mill. Cheers, Darlin holds the track channel record at a minute 22. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we're gonna do it a goddamn thing. Pirate, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Wild Kitty, thank you for follow as well. As we say around here, the breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. I put the broad in broadcast to the horror and wholesome, and I'm here to serve and serve. I'm hilarious.
Oh, you should see me when I'm actually trying.
Alright. Okay. Let me get my ball in here too. It wouldn't be a race if I didn't have my balls in here, so I should definitely contribute to this thing. Alright, chat, you know the deal. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Exactly, dear. Get your ball in there. You're loving me, hey. I think I do a pretty damn good broadcast, but the same can be said definitely, like, seriously, I was over the freaking moon when Yovska got on this team. I was like, holy shit, we bagged a legend. Exclamation mark play going twice. And Janine is just sealed in a wheel spin.
Well, you'll be damned.
I will be too. Janine, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. We'll be doing a wheel spin after this. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'! Understated Diva, if you didn't get in, you can have my ball. If you didn't get in, you can have my ball. Exactly. Good luck, have fun. Let's see who emerges out of the old Plinko machine here first. Marble Mill, how many people gonna die? Oh, a lot of people gonna die. We're gonna see a lot of people dying over here tonight, but let's see what happens here. Alright, still gotta see who's emerging here first. By the way, this background music is Friday Night from the Yakuza 0 soundtrack. It's an absolute banger. Don't worry, but Understated Diva, like I said, you can have my ball. Now, historically, no one's ever won while using my ball, though, so take that for what you will. Vervain's in the lead. I see Katie, Kiss. We got Brett Monkey, Brock, Joya Joyce. Gonna see if they can do an end run. Nope, they didn't make the landing. Tony sticks the landing. No, they don't. Sorry about that, boss. Oopsie doopsie there. All right, looks like Cheers Dolan might retain the record, but we're seeing a couple of lucky shots in here. Gemini, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, for a good time, not a long time. As Trooper did say, the sun can't shine every day. That's what we're here for. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. Don't really have a clear front runner at this time. Bijou and Glycolic seem to be the most apt ones at the moment here, but Glycolic's going to be on the inside track here. Let's see. They got to go around the Ferris wheel here. Yovska is also in the mix here as well. Glycolic's still in the lead. Let's see if they can avoid getting yeeted here. All right, so far this is Glycolic's race as long as they don't get yeeted. And it looks like Glycolic, unless Tiana Rain makes some noise, Glycolic's going to slide in for the W.
Number 1.
Glycolic Moment wins the race, followed by Tiana Rain, Hyacinth, Bijou. The Angel Stick just said, fuck this shit, and they're out of here. I'm in 5th place, Error in 6th, Mini Coop in 7th, Petrable in 8th, Yovska in 9th, and Vervain in 10th place to round out the top 10. Uh-oh, Dola's having a... Dola's getting rebellious on us. Oh no, Dola just died! Not Dola, bestie!
Mamma mia!
Dola went out with style, and Angel Human's gonna be the last one out, turn out the lights. Alright. Exactly, Dola had to go back to their home planet, which I love for them. Alright, Glycolic is subbed to the channel. Their gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. But there could be additional sub shenanigans about to happen here, so let's go over to the wheel. Alright. The Wheel of Pimnification's a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs we spin this wheel. And whatever happens after that happens. I could be handing out gift subs, we could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show dead and play Umbrella Corps. It has been a few months since that has happened.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right.
Helix! Welcome on in as well, Elix and Raiders. I is the Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here as well wasted. Oh my goodness, Monimal, Neen, Depur, a daily anxiety. Everyone, welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright over there. If you're not following Elix, seriously, what the fuck you waiting for? They put on one of the most sensational broadcasts I've ever seen in my whole goddamn life. Click on through that link and follow them, please, and thank you. Sailor Sharon, Daily Anxiety, thank you both for the follows. We are playing Resident Evil for the GameCube, but we're doing some wheel spin shenanigans. And since Elix, I know you got a lot of raid targets out there, always thank Lynn when she was spent town, little old me. I have now upgraded all the regular spots on this wheel to now be wheeled to all be grounds and marbles. Krebs, thank you to follow. Let's get this spawn. Why is the sound effect still not working? There's supposed to be a sound effect when it spins. The wheel of pinification is selected. I think that's set around to marbles. We all know that says marbles, right? We all said that says marbles. You'll see marbles, I see marbles. Joey Misfit, thank you to follow. Exactly. It's a goddamn round of marbles. That's what we're gonna do around here. Exclamation mark play! That thing said marbles as far as I'm concerned. Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed. Tired K, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. And a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not. Miss Comic, thank you to follow. Welcome on. Miss Cosmic, that is. Whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stripping me or not. The Purr, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Whether this Zero Suit looks doing it for you or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my place. Shadow of Kyoshi, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the horror and wholesome. I'm here to serve and serve. Oh, don't worry about that, Tony. Deveris, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. I'll give you about a minute. We're going to do this. This is Hard Landing. KJ Roma Sunshine holds the track channel record at 1:41. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. You can walk away with a free sub and maybe a record. Who knows? Girl Game of 150, thank you to follow. Welcome on in as well. Holy crap, I'm actually keeping up on this. Holy shit! Sailor Sharon, thank you for the gift sub debut to Elix. Thank you. Elix was just planning on winning the whole race, but that works. Ratatouille, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. All right. Now, here's the deal. If a 69th person crosses the finish line, it's a guarantee. I will give the sub. But 69 people have to cross the finish line. Sometimes that's a tall ask, but let's see what happens here. All right. 77 brave souls so far. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! Oh wait. Oh, we got a couple more. Oh wait. I'll give it another hot second. Here, I'll stall long enough to push this button.
Big boo. What? Child. Anyway, so
I'm gonna owe that broad royalties, I swear. Rio, don't wait up for me tonight. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin'! Dom Daddy Pat, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. All right, let's see who's going to win on the hot landing here. Do you do anything? No, you just watch. All you got to do. If you don't win, it's rigged. Story checks out, Helix. Story checks out. We'll see what we can do. Look, I wrote your name on my banana. What more do you want from me after all? You do what you got to do over there, Rio. We got this. All right, who wants to emerge out of the butthole first? SC, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Wait, anyone going to get a favorable bump out of here? Who's going to get a favorable bump out of the giant butt funnel? Final Fart Nasty. I like that shit. The name, I mean. Thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Who's going to get a favorable dump out of hard landing here? What are they waiting for here? Come on, someone get out of here. The thing I like is that the track record here is only 6 seconds off world record. Who's going to get out of here first? Looks like Rio is going to emerge first. Okay. We got Ace in the mix as well. There goes the track channel record and KJ Roma Sunshine. Okay. Rio is so far the lead marble here. Throw them off the ledge. Oh, no. All right, there's Ace. There's the Wayron as well. Is the Wayron going to make the landing here? All right, we're going to go with them for a second. We'll ride with a Wayron here who's getting stopped. All right, we're going to take another wide-angle shot. Here comes Rio as well trying to make some noise. Can a Wayron get in there without causing a problem? Ooh. Oh, Rio just fell off. We hate to see it. Final Fantasy shooting in the lead. Here comes Perus. Jack the Toy. Who wants it more? Who wants it? You're not getting a record, but you can still walk away with a W here. Let's see. We got Jack, final away. We got Rio, Error, myself. Who wants it? Who wants it more? The winner's gonna be, it's going on the finish, it's gonna be Jack. Steals it at the line. That's gonna be one of the closest finishes I think we've ever seen.
Luigi, number 1.
Jack the Toy wins the race, followed by Final Fantasy. Sand God said Peyton is Amanda, Oaron, Error, myself, Elix, and Gorillas to round out the top 10. You want to thank your mom, your dad, and the dildo? I mean, hey, it's good to have a speech. Here's the problem, though. We're not going to have a sexy ball. There's only 68 marbles left, and Twan's just heard this and said, well, fuck that shit. I'm out of here. Honestly, love that for them. Love that for them. Sounds good, Elix. Thank you very much for coming on by with your friends. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much. I'll be nice and gentle to them, I promise. I'll be gentle. All right, Amber LaFay is going to round this one out here. All right, Jack won the race, and would you look at that? You're not subbed to the channel, so I'm going to need you to hold still for just a second here, boss. Just a second here.
Hey, you.
Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing as well. We still have to hand out a gift sub from the previous race, but you know, I think, you know, you'll like that. Let's do one more. Let's do one more, shall we? There was no 69th ball. Only 67 people made it across the finish line. But, you know, maybe if I do this one, maybe there'll be a better chance for it, right? Why don't we just do this one instead? Exclamation mark play! See, people don't die in this one, so there's a real chance for a sexy ball. Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. Open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not, whether the prospect of a 69th marble crossing the finish line does it for you or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Your ball was nowhere to be found last race. Love that for you. I mean, this time you will be able to find it. You will be able to find it. I promise you. This is the boomerang. Aaron, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Regrettably, these tracks don't keep a local champion, so if you want your name up there, you're gonna have to beat a minute and one. I don't know how you're gonna do it. That's entirely between you and the video game. The exclamation mark play, give you about 30 seconds, then we're gonna do the goddamn thing. Excuse me. Those of you who are not familiar with marbles, literally all you do, you just type an exclamation mark play or exclamation point play, whatever you call a little thing that's got the little ball and the big line on it. Whatever you call a thing that looks like Lance Armstrong standing up at attention. Osiris, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. I did not... I seriously just came up with that Lance Armstrong joke right now. I didn't think of that one before. I can't decide if that's hot or insensitive. What are you gonna do? Alright! Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Because, yeah, someone's gonna win and someone's also going to come in 69th place. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket, let's go ballin'! And they're off. Here on the boomerang, going around turn number 1 here. We'll see if a quick early favorite emerges here, going around marbles on stream. Brought to you by Boing. Our airplanes now bounce off the ground. Looks like Boring Name and Rio, along with Amanda and Sharon, are also making some contention here as I'm getting caught up on the crowd here. All right, let's see. Boring Name still in the lead here, going around turn number 2 as we head towards turn number 3. They've got the inside lane and they're going for it. Just because you lead now doesn't mean it's going to stay that way, so don't... Well, that being said, Boring Name is quickly starting to make some damage here, going around the final turn of the lap number 1 here. That's a pretty good lead, but we've seen good leads evaporate in this before. We'll see what happens as we enter into lap number 2. All right, and like I said, there it goes. The lead's been lost. Alex and Daisy been doing some slingshot boogity shake and bake action over here. Is that what it's called? I haven't watched a lot of NASCAR lately. I see Queen of Curls. I see Alex going around turn number 2 here. I see Clockwork Sorceress also in the mix, as well as a whole lot of red. Whole lot of red. All right, turn number 3. Clockwork's in the mix here, but Alex still got a very razor-thin lead here. Because they're going to be going on 1, 2, 3. All right, turn number 4 here. Final turn before the final lap here. You coming for it? We'll see what we can do over here. All right, coming into the final lap here. This is still anyone's race as Alex is in the lead. Now the music goes faster because it's the final lap, you see. All right, Alex still in the lead, and they are pulling away. Holy hell. That was a quick burst of speed, and then something happened, and now it's screwed, so I don't know why I bother making bold proclamations at this point. Alex still in the lead. Never mind, Queen of Curls now in the lead. We're seeing a lot of lane changes here in the final lap. Usually someone just runs away with it, which Queen of Curls is trying to do here, but here comes Sharon. Let's see here. Queen of Curls still in the lead, heading towards the final turn here. See if we can get in position. All right, we got Queen of Curls, Introvert, Rio's in the mix. Sharon, this could be anyone's race at this point. Who wants it more? Who's it gonna be? This could be a photo finish. It's gonna be Queen of Curls for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Queen of Curls takes the W, followed by... I'll just get the whole top 10 in a second here. Queen of Curls wins the race, followed by Sailor Sharon, Daisy Champagne, Rio, Sam with an F, Boring Name, Alex Krebs, Introvert, Katie, Kiss Severus to round out the top 10. Queen of Curls is subbed to the channel, so their gifts will be added to the bundle that I'm going to have to pump that we'll put on through here in a bit. Now here's the question everyone wants to know. Who's the sexy ball? 75 people made it across the finish line. Who came in 69th place? Who's it gonna be? Who might also walk away with a gift sub here? It ain't dear. Alright, we're getting there. It's not me. The 69th person across the finish line is... Here to burgle your turds! Here to burgle your turds is here to come in 69th place. Well, there's only one thing I can do with that particular piece of information here. I'm gonna need you to hold still for just a second here, boss. Hold still, this is only gonna hurt for a second.
Hey, yo.
Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. I gotta hand out 2 more for wheel spins and victories around here, so let me just get the other 2 handed out now. As I stick my whole ass boob into the microphone here. You're welcome. Hey, you came in 69th place. That's what I do. They're going to Punked Up Barbie and Christian. Here to burgle your turds, thank you to follow, welcome on in. And with that, I think it's time to get back to the advertised program. I think maybe we should do some Resident Evil. Let's do that. All right, so... Okay, so for those of you who came in from Elix's program, some of you might be familiar with Resident Evil. You know, Chris Redfield and people like that. I guarantee you, if I told you to guess what Chris was wearing right now, you would never come up with the answer because Chris is not wearing the stock outfit. Steel yourself. This is gonna be... No, he's not naked. He's not naked. Believe me, I wish he was naked, but he's not naked. Steel yourself. You will never look at Chris Redfield the same way ever again. Once the Wiimote wakes up, that is. Yeah. Maybe I can get a better camera angle here. Give me a second. Hey, Magnolia, welcome on in. Let me get you the fashion angle on Chris Redfield here. Because there's actually a better angle here. I deliberately picked the dumbest costume in this game for him. Is that Dwight? I mean, it could be. He's got this late 90s, early odds snowboarder bro thing going on. Whoa, man! Check out my sick, bug-eye sunglasses, dude. That's how you know that I do all kinds of half-pipes and shit, man. He looks like a fucking idiot. And I mean, I love that for him, but it does mean that he looks like an idiot. Dwight, get out of there. Bond won't help you. Exactly. Peppermint, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. All right. There you go. That's Chris Redfield. He's not thick enough to be fisting boulders yet, but you know, it's the dick shot again. No, that wasn't the good dick shot angle. That wasn't the knee angle where I'm looking up and saying, "Hey, Chris, you want to show me that piece? You want to show me that piece of equipment that wasn't issued to you by the department? Cause I want it in me." But no, he's not doing that, sadly. It's this isn't that kind of video game, and I hate that for us. So again, this is the classic. This is the Resident Evil remake released in 2002. Originally, we are playing the Wii version, which it doesn't really change much other than you can play it using one of the dumbest controllers in the history of anything ever. Other than that, it's not really a dramatic difference. I think at some point there's the possibility of me getting into a snake fight. So we'll see where that gets us. Fred Durst, is that you? No. Fred Durst is hanging out in obscurity. Unlocked using the mansion key. What have we got in here? Okay, so this isn't the snake fight, but you could also die if you don't know what you're doing in there. This is some weird puzzle bullshit where I don't want... don't get me wrong, I love Chris having a good squeeze, but this would not be the manner in which I would want him to have a good squeeze. So I gotta do something here. Uh-oh. Okay, don't do that. So I think what I want to do is I want to take this weird sex thing and move it all the way to the center. Yeah, I'd rather squeeze in with a snake. Exactly. Just a big old, big slithery long snake. It's squeezed, not a pulp. Not the callback. Not the callback. Alright, so I think what you gotta do is you gotta hit the button, then you gotta run over real quick and push it over to the right if memory serves. So you better haul ass there, dude, or else it ain't gonna work out for you, man. Bro. So get that thing in there real freaking quick, bada bing, bada boom, and then maybe you won't die. There, you didn't die. I'm so proud of you, Chris Redfield. What's in here, though? We have another self-defense dagger. Okay. There's a hole. You can't see very far into it. Go down? I don't know. Do I want to enter a random hole I just found in the ground? Not really. But I may not have a say in the matter. Screw it, what's the worst thing that could happen? Jump in the hole! We have a book. Exactly, we love a trip into a random hole indeed, Alex. Now, I'm stuck down here, right? Because, yeah, Barry's not going to come by and save my dumbass. Last book, volume 1. What's so special about Eagle of South, Wolf of North? That's not exactly a New York Times bestseller. It does, however, contain a MacGuffin. One of the 2 medals that you need in order to beat the game. So, we did need to come down here, but in a book. Okay, it's time for a nice solid plot dump here. Okay. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I had tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes, filled with formaldehyde in those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but a familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor. What? You mean, what? You mean this one? Is this the one you're talking about? Because this is the one I'm wearing right now. Is this the one you're talking about, boss? Because if it's not, I'll put it back on. I guess I'll put it back on. My guess is that's not actually what he's talking about here. But that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th, 1967. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. Feel like I'm going crazy. I know the feeling.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Why is this happening to me? Why do I gotta die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st, 1967. Which is very interesting because there is no November 31st. There's no such thing as November 31st. It was invented by Big Calendar to sell more bullshit calendars. There is no November 31st, but go off, boss. That's December 1st. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved in the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Lisa, Jessica, please forgive me. Please. Because of my ego, I got both you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. Boss, I would not hold my breath. I believe God's gonna do you dirty on that one. Yeah, George Trevor's name. There's a switch. Press it. Sure. Alright, another random hole I can dump into. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Jumping into another random hole. Ooh. Okay, if anyone's not a big fan of spiders, sorry. Close your eyes. Think of Jesus. I'll let you know when we're clear, okay? I'll let you know when we're out of here. Because I know some people don't like spiders. Chris, what the fuck are you waiting for? Okay, we're clear of the spiders. I got poisoned, alright? Yeah, I got poisoned. Oh good, there's weed right there. But I don't have any inventory space, right? Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to heal just so I can do the weed. This is bullshit. That's what I get for shitty inventory management. Alright, heal up. Use the thing real freaking quick. Even though you couldn't just pick the thing up and smoked it. You couldn't have just done that. That would have made too much freaking sense. And you're supposed to be dead. What the hell's the matter with you? No, 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 no. Bad touch, bad touch. God damn it. You know, some days I don't know why I even bother. What do we got down here? Ooh, that looks safe. I should definitely touch that. It looks like the power supply for the elevator. The main fuse is blown out. Love that. Switch over. The power supply appears to be functioning again. I should probably get out of the water. I'm just guessing. I feel like that's not a good thing to be standing in. Unlock the door. Okay. Why was it veiny? Well, you know, sometimes big happy things are veiny. Hello? Is this the Michelin star chef down here? Okay. A bunch of spices you've never seen before. Oh my goodness. They got any nutmeg? Hey, it's the old key that I can finally use to all that bullshit I've been complaining about for the past 2 shows. Finally. But first. Hey, we used up the sword key too. Nice. Good. Finally using up some useless fucking items. Sir, can your head explode, please? Sir? Seriously, sir? Okay, you're dead. You're not dead, but you're gonna bug me soon. I don't want to go up there yet. Isn't there supposed to be some big nasty zombie that attacks you when you open this door? Playing on the Wii controller is honestly so brave. Timmy, welcome on in. It gets worse, actually. I can show you how this could get worse. Because, yeah, you can play using the Wiimote, but I'm using the Wiimote and the nunchuck. And I'm going to run back the way I came. Excuse me if I choose not to deal with you, good sir. See, it gets even dumber if you remove the nunchuck. If you do that... Alex, thank you very much for the fresh sub. Thank you. Your bitties today, it's in subs, will never required, always appreciated. Mwah, Gaboria, welcome on it as well. Hey, Controversy, how you doing? So if you take the nunchuck out, you can still play with the Wiimote sideways, but it is going to cramp your style. Because, you know, the D-pad is puny, and the aiming button is the one back here. So it means I gotta kind of move my hand over whenever I want to shoot anything, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. And by kind of a pain in the ass, I mean really a pain in the ass. So, yeah. Yeah, Liu Kang explodes if you remove the nunchuck. Who knew? Resident Evil 4 in VR? Yeah, I want to see Trashley play that shit when that thing comes out. I need to see that. I don't know if... and the beautiful part is, I don't know if Trashley has played Resident Evil 4. Imagine experiencing Resident Evil 4 for the first time in VR. Oh, that'd be a must-see show. That would be must-see entertainment. So, like, I'll personally buy it for Trashley if I have to. I will buy it for Trashley. Because Trashley's got the VR setup ready to go. I will pay for that game if I have to. I want to see that. So I got a secret little alcove room that's got some goodies. I think that's magnum ammo. Nah, it's a grenade. I mean, I'll take it. Grenade. There's the battery we need to further the plot. So we'll gladly accept that. There's some shoddy shells I'll come back for later. Can we physically put Ashley in the dumpster ourselves? Time will tell. Time will tell. Ew, more zombies that want me dead. How dare you? Sir? Sir, you're making a lot of noise. Your head's gone missing. So now that door is unlocked. So we can get into the basement. Open up the door we want. Good. I think. Which room do I want now? Sorry folks. Trying to remember where the hell I am. So... I actually kind of want to go upstairs for a hot second here. I'm not actually going to go any further, but I just want to...
Ryder? Can you hit that console?
Holy crap, that scared me for a second. Javin, thank you all. Welcome on in. I want to go upstairs, wax that key, go back downstairs, wax the other key. It's a whole sequence of events. Sorry, when you're playing a Resident Evil game, a classic one especially, it's a lot of... Okay, I need to do this so that I can do this, then I can do this, that, and the other thing with that other thing, and then I go over there and stuff that thing up its spot. It's a process. So there, that key is now used up, so that's another item spot in my inventory freed up, which we love to see. There's a big nasty snake fight in there. I'm gonna need a bigger gun for that one, and I'm not even gonna bring the cheat gun. For you, I will at least, I will try it raw at least once. I'll try anything once. Anything. I said what I said. Anyway, need to go downstairs and see if I'm going to get Chris's head bashed in by a hunter. So that means I got to take this door that's right in front of me. And then maybe I die in horrible ways.
You were any eaten.
Exactly, ooh, anything. Yanya Ruby, thank you, a 5-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, rates, and subs is this channel, whenever required, always appreciated. How many times can I get gouged in the head by a hunter down here? Just a couple times, or a shitload of times? At least this fucking door will finally open. I've been trying to open this door the whole fucking time we've been here. It's getting difficult to do this crap. So this contains another ink ribbon, good, which is good for saving because I was running out of those things. Kerosene if I wanted to burn up the zombies, which I don't. The fake shotgun if I want to get the real shotgun, which I don't. Free flash grenade, okay. Good, good, good. Now it's time for some more item management. I'm gonna play the stupid music while I think all this shit through. We need to get shotgun rounds. In order to get shotgun rounds, I gotta free up inventory space. To free up inventory space, I gotta go into the item box. I'm like that Julia Roberts gif you see on the internet sometimes. Like that one specifically. Dump those off. You're not gonna need this for a while. Get rid of it. Or that. Or that. Grab these shotgun shells you already got. Grab that shotgun as well. Don't use the yellow gemstone. I think that's actually a trap. I think I used that once and I got snakes dropped on top of me. It was the worst fucking thing in my life. So then we can go upstairs, go get that. Then I can show you the snake who's going to give us a nice tight squeeze. The patron saint of pizza. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Pizza? We might have to do pizza sometime. We might have to do that. We'll see. So I'm gonna check the map here. So we are here. We need to be... Okay, I know where we're going. Am I from Philadelphia? Nah. I'm from upstate. I'm from Nova Scotia, Canada, but I live in Wisconsin. You could be forgiven for thinking that this is a South Philly accent, though. You could be forgiven for thinking that, because I get that shit a lot. I get that shit a lot. Let's get the shoddy shells, which is standing right here. Good, because we're going to need that for the big, nasty snake fight. Alright, I think the combined raiders of Yovska and Elix deserve to see a boss fight. So that's what we're gonna go do right now. Chat, let's go get f***ed up. Let's go do that. But yeah, I reside in the middle of the country. I live in flyover country because, you know, I don't know. Cheap cost of living, you can actually get a house. Well, you could, you know, before the property market did what the property market did. Just went Bert all the way up. Like, you know, Chris, when he sees me through the door and says, hey, how'd you like to see my samurai edge? And I'm like, yes, please. So we're going to save the game. Then we're going to go get fucked up by a giant snake. I might even remember to bring a save. I might even remember to bring a healing item. They got any good weed? Or is it all just shitty weed? Ugh. Alright. Bring the first aid spray, I guess. And save the game. Go do that real quick. Use the ink ribbon, sure. Then we'll go get fucked up by a giant snake. I think that'd be a goddamn good thing to do. Alright. Drop off the ink ribbon, because again, if you're playing a classic Resident Evil game, if you do not put the ink ribbon back in the item box, the internet will laugh at you. Because if you leave this thing in your inventory, it's literally a dead spot in your inventory, and you can only use it in save rooms, and save rooms have the item box, so get rid of the ink ribbon, or you will never hear the end of it. You will literally never hear the end of it. I'm just trying to help you out here. You will never hear the end of it. We all need to be fucked up by a giant snake every now and then. I mean, I can't spot the lie. I can't spot the lie at all. But let's go get fucked up by the snake. So, over here. Alright, so the big snake battle should be up here. I'm actually going to equip the shotgun here, just, you know, for general safety's sake. Look, you know, you're going to be doing battle with a giant snake. You know, maybe you should not take steps so maybe you don't get completely destroyed. Maybe. I mean, look, it's not gonna be the kind of giant snake I want to get fucked up by, but it'll do in a pinch. Is it just me or is the snake already operating in here and it's just gonna be like, hey, I'm a giant snake, you want to dance? Because I think I just heard a giant snake. I'm like 82.7% certain I have just heard a giant snake. Yeah, that's a big naughty snake. Ow. Ow. How I fell and hurt my ankle. That's not even close, boss. Uh-oh. This is so far actually kind of working. This was working, now it's not. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, I'm not doing so good. Ooh, tactical reload. So they went from giant snake to giant worm, yeah. Say, don't get looped by the giant snake. Maybe it can't detect. That cannot seriously be it. Don't ask, maybe it won't be. Just shut up and take the thing and go. What did you knock over back there? What did you knock over? Queen of handling giant snakes? I mean, hey. You know, sometimes I just know how to handle it. Sometimes I know how to treat it right. Anyway, I believe we were playing a video game at some point. The Last Book, Volume 2. Oh, this thing too. We don't need this crap just yet, don't we? Don't we need that? We need that, like, later. Okay, so that's the other MacGuffin. That's gonna be the lion medal, or the wolf, whatever. Whatever's the one that we didn't have before. You're not gonna, like, barf up Richard or something weird like that? Any other items of consequence in here? No, nothing like that? Okay. Okay, well, I mean, look, I'm not gonna say... The knob is broken! Oh! Presenting a joke that would be hard to make work with normal gloves, essentially. Well, I guess we'll just go. I guess we'll just go. Well, I think there's a little bit more of this mansion we can do before I'd like to polish this off, because... There's one last spot we need to check. I usually don't like going there because it's covered in hunters, but, as you can see, I have a lot more shotgun bullets left than I planned on having at this point, so... I mean, either way, we're playing with house money, so may as well just go for the gold. Might as well do that. So, over here, take... maybe this... I'm gonna... It's not a Resident Evil game, it's like keep perpetually forgetting which fucking door I'm trying to do. Actually, there's some shotgun rounds over here. Let me go grab those now. Exactly, all that foreplay and the knob is broken. We hate to see it. I know. Look, I just really wanted to play with the snake and then it's broken. Sorry. Look, I know what I want, okay? And I wanted the big snake and it wouldn't give me the big freaking snake. So the shoddy shells are right here. We didn't grab those before, so we'll take them now. We'll do that. Then... oh yeah, you just go through here, go to the other door, bada bing, bada boom. But yes, this game is available on, like, fucking everything now. There's a Steam version, so it's available for PC. You've got PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X, Nintendo Switch. What it came on originally, the GameCube, the Nintendo Wii. That's Capcom for you. If they have a game, they'll release it on fucking everything. They'd release it on a toaster if they could. That was a lucky shot. I better pick up that weed on the way back. Sorry, it's not a survival horror game until look at the map a million times. Oh. Oh. Ah! That's the broken snake door. Oh, then I guess we are done with the mansion. Okay. Okay then. Oh, god damn it. I thought it was perfectly good fucking weed here and I can't take it. I'm gonna regret this. What a fucking waste. See, at least in Resident Evil 0, you could combine herbs that weren't in your possession. Having to use one arbitrarily is about the epitome of freaking stupid. But whatever, go off game. I'll take the green herb, yes. So what we can do is we can get in position for the big finish. Which means I gotta go take a battery. Again, it's a whole sequence of events in these freaking games. If you have it confused, or the backtracking's just not doing it for you, you just stare at the goods, okay? They'll make you happy. So then we gotta... God, I get lost in here all the fucking time. Play this game a million times and I still get lost. We should probably cross... Nah, go... here. Yes. Alright. Anyway, we will be wrapping up shortly. Our next scheduled broadcast is Thursday night, 7 p.m. What are we playing? We're playing Resident Evil Village. For the first time ever. I play a lot of Resident Evil. I'm very passionate about the Resident Evil, and I deliberately held my Resident Evil 8 Sherry for the internet. So if watching someone doing a Lady D cosplay is something that'd be of interest to you, this channel, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. You're gonna want to be here, else you ain't gonna be able to see that shit. Just something to think about. Because everyone else does, so Lady D usually wears like a low-cut white top, right? But on this channel, traditionally, I do plunging neckline looks, like all the way down to here. So my Lady D isn't gonna do this. My Lady D is gonna do this. I interpret it slightly different than everyone else does. But that's just the way I do things. I've got Sherry prepared to christen Resident Evil 8's maiden voyage. Yeah, sure, totally. Totally. But let's go do what with that battery first. So. Now the question is, can I get to the other side of the mansion in one fucking piece? Also, wasn't I supposed to pick up an ammo disc at some point in here? Or am I horribly mistaken? I don't know. See, this is where the original Resident Evil and the new Resident Evil are kind of confusing the hell out of me. Because sometimes, like, is it from this game? Is it from the previous game? Is it both games? One or the other? Neither. As someone who's played more of the original Resident Evil than the remake, I get confused a lot. This is also gonna be one of the last chances we have if I choose to change Chris's outfit from looking stupid to looking dignified. And I'm like, I think we're gonna stick with stupid. I think stupid has gotten us this far. I think we're gonna stick with it. I actually think we prefer to go with the stupid option. It's worked for us so far. Me, as someone, I get confused a lot, precisely. Just gotta remember to pick up the crank on my way through, or else we ain't gonna be able to crank out the big finish for this. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game is atmospheric as all hell, but sometimes I wish we could have like a peppy dirge like this play right about now. Yeah, he had a goofy... I think he had like a samurai outfit in Deadly Silence or something, if memory serves. I think. Because, yeah, Jill had that, wildly inappropriate police uniform with the crop top and a Daisy Dukes. And then Chris did something weird. It wasn't nearly as iconic, because clearly I don't remember it. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Party City. That's what I'm thinking of. The Mold Dick is the tiger statue. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Well, if it's that, then I'm going to have to deal with that. Oh, God. If that is what it is, I am going to have to go back and deal with that. I mean, if it's what I gotta do, it's what I gotta do. Alright, let's see. Which means I gotta run back the way we went, into the area that had the hunters in it, so... See, my concern is, though, is... Well, we'll find out. Because I feel like one time I put the wrong gem into that and it spat out snakes. But... the yellow gem is the only one left. So that has to be the correct one. Unless the game is fucking with me. Which is a distinct possibility. This game is not above that sort of behavior after all, so... Don't worry, folks, we'll be there in a minute. You gotta get through all these... Because the thing is, look, if you skipped all these door loading scenes, you'd be a monster. You don't want to be a monster, do you? Yes, you do. You absolutely freaking do. Alright, almost there. This is classic Resident Evil, folks. Sometimes there's a lot of fetch questing. I know that the Resident Evil 2s and 3s and 7s of the world made it be streamlined a little bit. But at the end of the day, this is what it is. Just making sure I didn't leave anything over at that broken statue. Sometimes I fuck these things up. Okay, I now need to be able to hear. Ow. How dare they break down doors? Oh, you need to move. You really need to move. That thing was prepping a kill shot. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully whatever's out there is feeling more cordial. Hopefully. Okay, please not snakes. Please not snakes. Please not snakes. Please not snakes. You have no idea what I'm talking about, but you're living for every minute of it. Hey, I'll take it. Please no snakes. Please no snakes. Please no snakes. It's not snakes! So for you Zoomers in chat, this is what computer software used to come on. These giant Mold dicks. Hey Spitfire, welcome on, and the outfit is killer, isn't it? So yeah, for you Zoomers out there, like it used to be. Like, you see it's a CD inside a thing. I legit had a Macintosh. I had to put the CD into a big stupid caddy and then shove that into the computer instead of having like a CD drive that had the tray that comes out. Because, you know, computers don't even have that anymore. Good. Thank you on hold for you for bailing me out with that. Now let's go get killed. Or not. Maybe I should just run. It's the Nintendo 64 DD game. Oh, that tracks. Remember the N64 disc drive? That never happened. Am I playing the Wii version? Yes, Turbo Temp, welcome on it. I'm playing the Wii version as a sick joke. Because I can. And now that we got everything we need, now we should be able to crank one out and do the battery and all that fun shit. And then eventually set the stage for Endgame. Do I got any more joke music in a tank? I could hit this. Your favorite song at Chikaya? If only. Isn't it just the greatest? It's horrifying. We love it. Alright, let's go get the crank, then we can finish this. Though... Oh. Oh no, chat, you're gonna hate me. Chat, you are really gonna hate me. Do you have any idea how much you're gonna hate me? Remember when I took the little umbrella logo off the door that the hunter came out of and I stuck it over at the Elisa thing? Was I supposed to do that yet? No. I was not supposed to do that yet. Look, I didn't promise you quality gameplay, okay? All I promised you was giant tits. After that, whatever happens, happens. So now I gotta go back to the main lobby to pick that up. You know, Chris, this wouldn't be such a problem if you had more than 6 fucking inventory slots. How is it that Jill can carry more things than you? You're the more experienced one. You should be able to fit way the hell more up your butthole than she can. It stands to reason, Chris. Seriously, I've seen the things you've been able to hide. Come on, Chris. Come on. Come on. Look, this is Twitch, but we know how to get down when we need to when the play calls for it. It's got cargo pants, for fuck's sake. I gotta go back and grab this thing, which I was not supposed to put here yet. I better be able to get that back. Oh my fucking god. Is that an open spot in inventory? Redfield, do you have any idea how much I hate you right now? Do you have any idea how much I hate you? I hate you so much right now, Redfield. I think we're just gonna go back and save the game. This is... It's like... Guess what you need to go pick up? The item. Guess what you forgot to do? Clear space in the fucking inventory for the item. You know, there's just days where I guess I just don't know why I even bother. So go figure. Chris's outfit is starting to infect both him and myself because now I'm making really stupid decisions. It's transferring over. Chris's absolute dumbness is infecting the rest of the program, and I love to see it, but holy crap. Alright, you know what, maybe just switch to the handgun. Maybe if you weren't carrying the shotgun and all those rounds for it, maybe you wouldn't have had half the problems you were supposed to you would be having this evening. Exactly, giant tits and peak comedy is all you were promised, and as long as I delivered on that, then I guess I done something right. Let's go ahead and get the ink ribbon out of here. Drop a quick wicked save over here. Set ourselves up for the next time that we do this. Alright. And with that, as we are crossing the 5-hour mark on a Tuesday, I believe we are going to start to wind down for the evening. What a crazy Tuesday broadcast. We got breastpilled. We learned about the media's ongoing efforts to rehabilitate war criminals and, fun serious shit like that. We play with my Wii some more. We didn't die, but we were incompetent. We got to have more wonderful fat-breasted Resident Evil goodness. Spitfire, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. It doesn't matter when you get here. The important thing is that you get here. Before we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs will never required or always appreciate and love the show at the end of the show. Thank you for coming on by, Oranax. Let's see what we got. I start at the top. Polygon Princess, thank you for the resub. Z, thank you for biddies. Maxwell Damage, thank you for the resub. Babs for the resub. Deer for the resub. Hawk sounds good. Thank you for coming by as well. Let's see here. Galeem, thank you for the resub. Crosell, thank you for the raid. Shinespark, thank you for the resub. Understated Diva, thank you for the resub. Yovska, thank you for the raid. Janine, thank you for the resub. Elix, thank you for the raid. Sailor Sharon, thank you much for the gift sub. And Alex, thank you for the fresh sub. And Yanya Ruby, thank you for the resub. Alright, let's see what's going out there at Why Wonderful World of Twitch. If you're subbed to the channel, go ahead and grab this one. If you're not subbed to the channel, go ahead and grab this one. Let's see what's going out there at Why Wonderful World we call Twitch. I do love to spread the love around. I don't always hit the same person in the face. But I do love to make sure that I drop you off at where I think you can enjoy yourself. And here's the deal. Since I'm still carrying around some of Elix's stands, y'all like the Dibita, right? Why don't I drop you off at a Dibita spot, huh? Bestie London Bradshaw. Really, that's all I should have to say on the matter. Bestie London Bradshaw. That's literally all I need to say about this. They're playing Dibita, they're stunning, iconic, they look beautiful, the checkmark, they've had a fantabulous article, in that blog thing, the Pink News, and a fantastic photo shoot. So they're gonna go on and tell them how goddamn beautiful they are, huh? We will be live next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern for Village, the Lady D look. Someone playing Village for the first time ever. If that's something you might be interested in, might I suggest you return here Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. It is very difficult to use a smartphone when you got this thing on your hands. I'm gonna have fun trying to take selfies after the program. Good night, everyone. Mwah!